Hey there, hi there, everybody. How y'all doing? What's up, Fireworks? Hey there, Goldfish. I did play Shogun Showdown. We did a decent amount of it on stream. We did a Day 7 win with one of the characters. I didn't feel like I wanted to do Day 7 with every character, but we did get a Day 7 win in Shogun Showdown. Really cool game. Kind of like a bite-sized little tactics game that can be played at a really fast pace thanks to its simplistic enemy patterns and jammin' soundtrack. So I think it's a really cool game to like speedrun or play fast, and I like that the game gives you medals for doing so. What's up, Faley? But yeah, overall, Shogun Showdown, very cool game. Did like that quite a bit. Siege Rabbit with 34 months. Did we play 9 Souls? Yes, we played all of 9 Souls, including the true ending, on stream. That was a fun time. We also streamed both Hollow Knight games. How's it going, Sneaky Stike? Sprinkle Star, Siege Rabbit, thanks for 34 months of support. I have channel points, but I'm not a cutie. I am the king of the cuties, the lord over all of them. Little Wolfie says, Shogun Showdown is a perfect marriage of mechanics and theme. Really makes you feel like a ninja when you figure it out. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Somebody else had a question as they came in. Oh, it's Commander Sprite. Commander Sprite was asking, what are some good resources to get more comfortable with the late game in Ascension 20 Heart, and how to build for Act 3/the Heart? That is a tough one to answer simply. With a lot of things A20, I think one of my best recommendations is to check out people who try to win streak A20 and what their winning strategies and fallback strategies tend to look like. There is no real easy answer to the late game of Spire. It is something that you have to contextually build and assemble throughout Act 1 and Act 2. And no 2 runs really have the same strategy for the late game. That's the weird part. But there are some common pieces. And Act 3 especially is about having a good block engine. So while Act 2 is more a test of can you kill the swarm of enemies before they overwhelm you, Act 3 is, do you have the defensive pieces in place to endure what attacks enemies are throwing at you? We talk about Pyramid being really good in Slay the Spire a lot. It's really actually mostly good in Act 3, when you can efficiently retain your block cards so that you can basically never take damage in the later acts of the game, especially these late boss fights where you're asked to block for huge amounts every turn. So Act 3, for me, is all about getting the combination of powers and upgraded skills that can allow you to block for tons. Now, that can mean, oftentimes that's Frost Focus on Defect. On Silent, you would like Dexterity and Well-Aid Plans as a core block engine. Upgraded cards help a lot for Silent 2. Really, really want some upgraded blocks on Silent for Act 3. I've lost a lot of runs on Silent, where I even had like Well-Aid Plans and Footwork and 4 Energy, but those 3 things together are actually not enough to survive Act 3 on A20. You have to have some really exceptional stuff going on. And I'm always impressed when I get through Act 3 without just getting murdered. Why is there a question mark after the second Act 3 boss? Good question. This is actually a separate floor. This is the floor where you whack the heart for a bunch of damage and reveal your score. And then open the door to Act 4. That's actually a separate floor, which very notably does mean you gain money from Maw Bank on this like bonus pseudo floor between Act 3 and Act 4. Can't remember if there's anything else that activates on that floor. The lower floor But yeah, the devs programmed that like the ending. Yeah, this is the victory screen for a normal run, and then there's another one after the heart, right? There's another victory screen here. So both of these are implemented as question mark rooms. I guess you gain money. Wait, ceramic fish? Does Mob Bank give you money here? I guess I would never have had a Mob Bank that was active to find out. But I guess Mob Bank must give you money going from floor 56 to the end here. Not that you would benefit in any way, but maybe it would. This seems like important science. Actually, I'm pretty sure I've had an ectoplasm run with Mob Bank into floor 57, but I don't remember if it activated. And yeah, that should activate Bloody Idol, indeed. Haley says, is it true that not only can chat vote to get me to play any game they want, but also that currently the top 3 voted games are neck and neck in the game vote? I believe both of these things are currently true. Yes, the game vote is open, and it's a very close race between a trio of games here. Actually, what are the... Currently, Terraria barely in the lead. Starvaders close in 3rd place with Chance of Sinar, a puzzle adventure game. Cool to see Terraria topping the list. But yes, it's a very close race for 3 different games here. We've had a lot of good games that we played on stream through the game vote. We're just talking about Shogun Showdown. I don't actually think that... No, that was not a game vote game. That was a sponsor game. On Saturday this week, I'm going to be playing the Talos Principle Reawakened, which was our game vote winner for December. But with all the time off for New Year's, it ended up delayed and then slightly forgotten for a week or two. But now... it's back to be streamed. And then I will play this game vote winner shortly thereafter. We're going to play that early next week. What is my favorite game discovery that was a game vote game? My favorite of all time has to be Against the Storm, which has been a long standing presence in the stream ever since I discovered it. Yeah, I put like... how many hours do I have in Against the Storm now? We're almost at 400 hours. It looks like they just launched a patch. Mostly bug fixes, though. Okay. But yeah, Against the Storm was originally a game vote winner. How's it going? Bet you would. How many hours in Spire? We're at about 8,500 hours. It's a lot of hours. Basically, like playing it like a full-time job. That is 2,000 hours a year for 4 years. It's been a long and wonderful journey. I like to call this the most replayable game that I've ever played. And I'm a guy who likes to find a really good video game and then play it a lot and really get good at it. So this game and me have a great partnership together. Could have been fluent in 2 languages by now. It's a funny thought. What else could I have accomplished in all these hours? Could have learned to fly a plane. Do pilots get paid 250 gold to take 18 damage? I don't think they do. Ironclad does. And he gets to go to an early shop and buy... I'm really hoping it's Brimstone, but probably something else. What is my most replayed non-roguelike game? think second place on Steam for me is probably XCOM Enemy Unknown. Yeah, I've got 2,000 hours in that. I've about 1,000 hours in Path of Exile. And back before Steam logged playtime, I'm sure I put many thousands of hours into Neverwinter Nights. Old computer RPG by BioWare. Take that money. I'm still only beginning in PoE. Yeah. I haven't touched PoE in a long time. I think it's become bloated these days. Also, ow. Worst possible floor 1 for Clad. After taking damage, that does feel a little tough, but that's alright. Not much to do here except strike 3 times. And then I want to defend 3 times. This always kills, yeah? Okay. Interesting set of cards here. Burning Pact and Rampage are not the floor 1 cards I'm typically looking for. I'm kind of down for a Burning Pact early. I mean, over skipping. Both Body Slam and Rampage are attack cards, but they're so subpar that you really don't want them. Although, again, Rampage is not actually bad in Act 1. And it does beat Guardian Wade. I'm taking Rampage. It's also quite good against Lagavulin. Very notably, Rampage does exactly enough damage that you can play it against Lagavulin without waking it up. Welcome, Raiders. You've come at the perfect time for our Slay the Spire run here. I am considering clicking on Rampage, which is breaking my brain. Serenade, thanks for the Prime sub and 40 months of support. It's the Claw of Ironclad. Yeah, imagine if Claw only wanted 1 copy of itself, and it was just like, still just Claw, but you're only allowed to have 1 Claw. Triple Crown, thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. That does actually sound better now that I think about it. But imagine if Claw cost 1. Let's do it. Transform it. Get rid of it. I'm thinking about upgrading Bash here, actually. In the hopes that I might fight some of these elites. I definitely want to do whatever the hell is going on here. This is nice. When Spire makes paths like this, you're happy about it. Especially going to Guardian. Fighting the Burning Elite would be cool. Probably not going to happen, but it would be cool. Yeah, upgrading Bash immediately improves our performance quite a bit. I do like. Yeah, let's go for an upgrade here. Let's see what the shop has for us. The Waffle! Oh! Waffle actually looking pretty good right now. There's also Gremlin Horn, which is a very good relic overall. Not actually that good against Act 1 elites, although Sentries is pretty good against. It's more good against Act 1 hallway fights, which would be very nice. Notably, though, the Waffle is significantly cheaper than either of those things, such that I can buy this Uppercut. Because I don't think I can do Uppercut and Gremlin Horn. No, I can't. There's also Question Card, which is nice. I have to me, Question Card kind of feels like buying an egg, too. Which is the core problem is that you're paying all of your immediate resource that I took damage to get in order to get delayed value. but if I want to fight lots of elites in Act 1, I can't tolerate delayed value. So I need stuff that does stuff now, and I'm thinking that's Waffle Uppercut, big time. Just double check, right? Yeah, I can't buy the horn and the uppercut. And we can still remove. Could have had 2 body slams. I could also buy Metallicize. Could have a Metallicize Rampage deck. That helps against Guardian. Feels bad, though, right? Like, I can just remove a strike here. Could also buy a potion. But it's not a bad idea. Linny Poo, thanks so much for the Prime sub and 6 months of support. Or I could buy armaments. I can buy armaments and a potion. Ooh, that I like. Armaments Energy Potion. Puts us in a position to fight the Burning Elite here. Could maybe even go like 4 elites, like a fool, like a maniac, like a madman. I have lots of health. We should be able to leave this fight at full health as well. Hit the one that does 8 damage. So in a case like this where you got 2 lice, by the way, the way lice work is that they roll their attack damage based on the individual louse. And then that attack value is whatever that louse, that same louse will always attack for the same number. So next turn, if they both attack, the front one's again going to be doing 6, the back one's again going to be doing 8. So we should kill the one that does more damage, because it does more damage. Let's go with Defend Uppercut. This one won't attack next turn. This one will. We can kill them both with Bash Strike anyway. Clap's pretty funny here. I don't think I need more vulnerable. Do I want a Heavy Blade? No, I'm a Rampage deck. Sever Soul part of a Rampage deck? I mean, we could take it. I don't think we need to take any of these cards. We've already got a couple good 2-cost attacks. Slime Goop. My hit points. I think I might lose the money. We don't lose very much. We don't have very much, so this is less of a difference than usual. And I do value the hit points at the moment, you know, hence why I bought the waffle in the first place. Now you could say that means we can afford to take the damage to get more money, but I think I'd rather just have the safety net to allow me to try to fight 4 elites here. Yeah, exactly. The way I look at this, pay 91 gold for an extra elite, right? Is a random relic and an elite reward worth more than 91 gold? Yes, I think it is. I'm going to lose the money, fight this elite here, which is the Nanabert. Get that turn 1 upgraded Bash. Bash upgrade would be good here. Hoping for uppercut turn 3. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. I don't think we kill him next turn. Maybe with the energy potion we can. No, we'd have to... I don't know what we'd have to do. Anyway, we'll take 8, and then we'll weaken him, take another 18 here. Yeah, we're never killing no matter what I do here. So we just strike. Maybe could have played 1 defend and saved like 2 health there, actually. Probably should have. Either way, we come out of it with tons of health. We get a Smiling Mask and a Bloodletting if I want one. I do kind of want one. Yes. Now we want to take another combat because my potion chance is very high. I think It is our third easy pool fight as well. We actually haven't finished the easy pool fight, so I'd really like to get a potion and some healing here. Yeah, it's just Jawworm. Healing is not happening, though. Ow. Jerk. Oh, great question, Sogbert. So easy pool versus hard pool. When we refer to the easy pool, we're talking about the first 3 combats of your act. And that's whether you encounter it in a enemy room or an unknown room. Doesn't matter. It's just whether it's a fight against a non-elite enemy. The first 3 times that happens. Doesn't matter where they are in the act. It's not the first 3 floors of the act. Your easy pool fight can be right before the boss if you just haven't had many fights through the act. The first 3 come from a smaller, easier pool of encounters. That's your Jawworm, your single cultist, the 2 lice, the 2 small slimes. I think are the 4 easy pool encounters. And then your 4th and subsequent fight come from a larger, more difficult pool of encounters that includes things like 4 gremlins and the 5 small slimes. And many other nonsense. Headbutt Rampage, let's go. Rampage deck is now online. We are fighting the sentries with Metallicize. This will be a little annoying, but not too bad. We just have to kill one quickly. Energy Potion will help a lot, so we can just use Uppercut to do stuff. Oh, unless this happens. Block Potion's good here, right? How much damage is this? We can do 10 plus 12 plus 9, which I'm guessing is not enough to kill. No, that'd only be 31, right? How's it going, Malooney? I don't think it's normal to struggle a ton with the first few Ascensions, but in general, this game is quite difficult. There's a lot of moving pieces and a lot of overlapping layers of random things that are happening, like the cards that you're drawing. Sometimes when you draw cards that are not the right cards, you have a bad time. But there is always something that you can do to control or mitigate that. And so it's kind of about starting to put the different pieces of playing a deck building roguelite together and understanding what it is you have to do to succeed. We have 5 energy. Yeah, we have 5. Yeah, if we use the energy potion, we can get 5 energy. Unfortunately, this is 6 energy worth of cards, so you have to omit 1 energy worth. So you could do bash and 2 strikes and a headbutt, which is still not enough to kill this thing. Feels like this should be both potions. I agree. This fight is both potions, but this turn is not both potions, because the energy potion is for the uppercut turn, next turn. What are we headbutting? Probably armaments? Or maybe that's strike plus. But yeah, we're block potioning this turn for sure. I think I'm just going to go headbutt, strike, strike. And yeah, let's headbutt armaments. Okay, unfortunately we did bottom deck uppercut because of that. It's a little annoying. Well, maybe not because of it, but we just did. But that does let me kill next turn. So this turn we can armaments. I guess I want to armaments rampage. Although it is less immediate damage than strike. Let's see, I have to get this thing. If I want uppercut to kill this one, which I do, I have to bring it down to 13 health, 9 real health. I've got to do 11 this turn. Okay, so I do have to play both cards on it. Might as well upgrade Rampage then. 5. Bash also kills for whatever it's worth. I could Energy Potion to be able to play an additional attack here. Doesn't feel that impactful, sadly. Okay, now I'm going to headbutt the uppercut. We do have a rest site after this we can rest at. We'll probably have to do. A lot of dazed in that draw pile. Oof. We're kind of getting destroyed here. He'd just actually die outright. Okay, we did get the defense. Good. Next turn's good. Okay, okay. Staying at 11 health is very important here. I might go to 1. Please don't go to 1. Damn it. We go to 1. I do think we win, though, from 1 health. Yeah, exactly. This is why we don't take money from the scrap ooze. But yeah, we do, in fact, win now. Ow. We get Bag of Prep. Okay, and Inflame. That's actually kind of good, though. Inflame is not particularly good. I do need Strength, though. Well, I need some kind of scaling. That's what I need. Lizard Tail would be good here. Paper Frog is also pretty good, actually, because I have multiple sources of vulnerable. And then I am going to rest. And I am going to fight that next elite with 31 health. Who it is? It's Knob. Oh, yes. Here we go. Bloodletting is perfect. And I can headbutt the uppercut. Oh, yeah, this is great. Energy Potion would kill right now. Yeah, let's do that. Well, yeah, let's do that. I have a good potion chance here. Get a Gambling Chip. Ooh, Gambling Chip, Bag of Prep. And Immolate. Okay. This is now very nice. Flame Barrier is also good into Guardian, actually. Guardian is a significant threat. I might need to take this Flame Barrier over Immolate. That's kind of sad. I mean, I love Flame Barrier, so I'm not really complaining. Take another headbutt. Yeah, what about Act 2? Immolate. Immolate makes Act 2 much more reasonable. But we have to get to Act 2 first. Yeah, I'm going to take this Flame Barrier. Keep an eye out for any AoE cards offered, though. Oh. Ooh. Spicy. Wondering if I play the Bloodletting here. I don't think I need to. Do I headbutt anything? Yeah, I would like to headbutt here. I guess we can headbutt in Flame. Yes, then Flame Rampage would kill. Could also do Flame Barrier here, since they're both attacking. Try not to take more damage here. Uppercut defends. Ow. The Orm is very angry. Flame Barrier putting in good work, though. Makes me feel good about the Guardian fight coming up. No potion. Could have had a Shrug. Still take a Shrug. Shrug is great with the Bloodletting. Do I get to upgrade into this elite? I think that I do. I'm not that afraid of one elite here. And the Armaments is looking like a really good upgrade thanks to Bag of Prep. Let's sneak in that Arma upgrade. Okay, we do get to fight Lagavulin after all. Let's look for things to upgrade with the Arma. Sentries kill me? No, they don't, because we have this Power Potion. Power Potion is like the easiest solve to sentries of all. Yeah, we did get destroyed by them last time, partially because they had metallicized, but this time with the Power Pot, I'm not afraid of the sentries. Rohit Verma. Welcome from the YouTube. Definitely not going to wake up this turn because I have no block in the draw pile. We want to wake up with, like, Bash Rampage or something. Actually, ideally, Bloodletting, Bash, and Flame Rampage. Headbutt. But that'd be a perfect hand draw. I guess I could Shrug to try to draw that. Or to get more information about what I'm about to draw. But if I draw the Bash, it's not that bad, actually. If I draw the Bloodletting, also not that bad. Yeah, let's Shrug first. Okay. That's the best possible outcome, because now I can upgrade the Rampage and then play it without waking up the Lagavulin. The power. And we do draw the best cards as well. We can go in Flame, Bloodletting, Bash, Strike, Headbutt, the Flame Barrier Plus, probably, or maybe the Uppercut Plus. I think I want Flame Barrier Plus here. Draw the Uppercut anyway, huh? Maybe Uppercut Defend then. Nude and confused with the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, I'm going to go Uppercut Defend, leaving me with enough health to never die next turn. Perfect. It's a powerful Rampage. Let's go Arma Shrug, actually. And we win. The boot. The Battle Trance. Okay, Battle Trance makes armaments even better. I do kind of regret not taking Immolate, but only a little bit. The Duck Pond with 19 months. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. All that Rampage cycling. See, are we good enough into Guardian that I can just do this with 24 health? I would really like to upgrade Battle Trance. Janice with a Prime sub in 37 months. I'm going to try to get the upgrade here, hoping that I can potion if I need to. More than willing to use the attack pot to stop a turn 2 hit from Guardian. Although we shouldn't need that because we have freaking Gambling Chip Bag of Prep. So our turn 1 is always going to be amazing. Case in point, I upgrade the entire... I play Apotheosis. And then I want to barely not transform it here, I think. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to play this third strike. Because I want to be able to cancel its turn here with Inflame... Probably Headbutt, actually. Yeah, I want a Headbutt here. Give me armaments. Get this last defend upgraded. Take 1 to deal 19. That's a pretty good trade. I'll do that. Yeah. Ow. Uppercut is worth playing here. We take 4 for playing it, but it reduces the incoming damage by 4, so I think it's still worth it. Do I play off-stream? I haven't played Spire off-stream in a while. I do play video games off-stream. But not generally Spire. Ow. My entire face. I want Headbutt and Rampage together next turn. This is great. Actually, I want to Headbutt Defend, huh? Yeah, I do. Oh, crap. Okay, we have to Power Pot. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Okay, none of these are Barricade, unfortunately. I am going to die. And there's nothing I can do about it now. Is the attack pod able to save me in any way, shape, or form? I don't know. Big Castro, thanks for 7 months of support. Shrug cannot save me because we have no draw. We played Battle Trance. We cannot draw more cards this turn. So every suggestion currently in chat about how to draw cards will not work. We might be able to Fiend Fire next turn, right? Next turn. We can use the Dark Embrace. Is that our only out? I think that's our only out here. I guess so. Ask for forgiveness. Why hath the Spire been so angered? And I guess our best turn here is Flame Barrier Strike for damage. Resting would have been good here. Yeah, greeting the rest was, in retrospect, the wrong play. I should have respected Guardian more. Unless... yeah, we should have respected Guardian more. GG, Guardian. You played well. GG. The Guardian was not adequately respected. I really thought we had the tool. I mean, we did have the tools in that deck to beat Guardian cleanly. We just drew very badly. So I didn't give us enough wiggle room to draw that badly, I guess. That's on me for not drawing any blocks on either of the 8x2 turns. That's tough. That's tough. I guess I'll play Silent. I'm good with Silent. Thanks. Yeah, we get 250 gold again. I could fight a lot of elites with it. It's tempting. Really want to go to this shop. I think it's a bad idea to go to that shop, but my heart says I should. And I'm entirely willing to lose a run in Act 1 again. So, let's do it. Let's do it. I also owe you a joke. What, that last run wasn't enough of a joke for you? Oh no. Surely we'd never draw defend, 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 neutralize, strike, right? How much damage do I take, actually, if I draw that? 26 gets weakened down to what, 21? No, it goes to 19. So it would only take 4, so it's actually better to do this. Yeah, okay. This is optimal. Oh, there's also this draw. Right. That wasn't actually the worst draw. I see. Okay. But now we're out of here. And we get a backstab. That's what I want, right? Yeah, I'll take a backstab. Floor 1 Catalyst is kind of fun, though. But I've already committed to the early elite, so yeah, I'm taking backstab. Blind Cat is fun and cool. It's not fun and cool into a forced elite. Taking Blind Catalyst is one of your toxic traits. Yeah. Dagger Spray feels lame. It is lame. Yeah, I'm now a Dagger Spray hater. I'm firmly in the pool of the number on this card isn't big enough. Oh no, not again. Didn't even really skip damage this fight. Come on. Be another waffle, I guess. It's already off to a bad start. Skewer is very nice, especially with Energy Potion. Not very much max health. It'll do, though. Blade Dance. Let's take a Blade Dance. Who needs health when you have money? I could have had 2 catalysts. Have a Hand of Greed. Hand of Greed's kind of cool here. Fairy in a Bottle looks pretty good considering the current health. Yeah, I like Hand of Greed and Fairy quite a bit. Thousand Cuts does go with Blade Dance, but it's a little bit too expensive. Chaos Theory saying thanks for the hundreds of hours of YouTube. You're very welcome. Clockwork Souvenir is kind of fun, but does not really help me in Act 1. I'm going to need this fairy for what I'm going to try to do. And then I do have enough money to remove a card. Which I might do. Yeah, I'm going to remove a strike, because we already have really good attack cards. Be on my merry way. First up, the Knob. A little unfortunate. I don't think I'm going to use this energy potion here because it looks like I'm not killing anyway. Although, well, there's a chance, right? We could get the Hand of Greed again. Could also get Blade Dance. All right, I'll use it, actually. Yeah, we do get Blade Dance. Okay, that was super worth it. Nice. We get a letter opener. And probably a backflip, because I am a certified backflip enjoyer, especially with letter opener. Prepared's also really good with letter opener. Give me backflip, though. And then we can upgrade Hand of Greed? Hell yeah. Or I can, like, rest? No, I've got a fairy. Never rest. Alright, letter opener. It's your time to shine. This is perfect. We drew a very good turn 1 hand here, which is, we get to Blade Dance, Defend for 5 damage to all of them. Plus the Blade Dance damage, plus the backstab. Let's get this one into Hand of Greed range, and then start working on the front one. We're just going to kill this one whenever we draw Hand of Greed. Which might be right now. It's not. Instead, I'm going to use the letter opener again. And it looks like I'm going to kill the middle one next turn with Hand of Greed. 25. Yeah, that'll kill. So let's just neutralize, I guess, you. 2. 2 this turn. 0 this turn. Up to 20 next turn. 20 next turn would suck, but it is what it is. Good. Only 5. Unfortunately, bottom decking the Hand of Greed puts us in a bit of an awkward position here. I am going to try to redraw it because, well, I'm greedy. And I'm not sure that I should go for one more turn here. There is a significant chance that I take damage. Yeah, I'm going to opt out now. Get the almighty Juzus here. Just what I wanted. Thanks. Piercing Well's pretty good. I'll take a Piercing Well. Do I even want this? Is the current question before us? The answer is probably no. I really wish I could skip this to get something. That's what I hope they add in Spire 2, is the option to, like, get a little bit of reward for skipping either relics or cards. Especially relics. Yeah, exactly. With Hand of Greed saying that fights equal money, this is pretty bad, right? I don't think we want to take it. Not that it usually does anything anyway. Ninja Scroll can also be bad, but we are going to take it because it is immediately good, offering us 12 damage on turn 1, which is very nice for killing this elite. Do I go for the Burning Elite? I think we have a pretty bad time into Lega. Well, not really, actually. Would be nice to get the Burning Elite done early. Kind of wondering if I go to this shop. We didn't get money in the chest. No, let's do it. It's time to spin the wheel. Oh no. Wait. You can heal me? You can heal me. That's not a heal. It's a Helix! Wait, that's better than a heal. Wait, that's way better than a heal. Oh, get wrecked, Burning Elite. Hype? Also, do I Forge Pot this hand? Pretty good hand. Yeah, finisher comeback. We're definitely waking up. It's just a question of do I Blessing of the Forge before I do it. It's a lot of bonus damage. I'm going to do it. Nice. And then, since I cannot block for 22 and we have buffer, we should play the Skewer for 3. Unfortunately, we cannot kill it next turn. I can only do, what, 9 plus 25? No, I can't. Actually, if I draw a Neutralized Strike Hand Agreed, we exactly kill it. Please? No! The strike. That's fine. I'll just defend Whale. Get 5 damage. Oh no. Where's my Hand Agreed? Well, we're guaranteed to get it. That's fine, actually. And I do want to keep the fairy. Take 4 here. Not bad. Definitely not bad for the Burning Elite. Yeah, we still have 2 potions. Now we have an Orichalcum for guaranteed block. And Escape Plan I really like with Letter Opener. Really like Escape Plan with Letter Opener. Just free area damage. Although kind of odd with Orichalcum. Whatever. Doesn't matter to me. Banana. I'm also very tempted to get my max health back. I don't like being below 60 max health on Silent. I'm also fighting Hexaghost. I don't need health, do I? I don't think so. How am I killing Hexaghost is a better question. Because currently we are not killing Hexaghost, are we? That is concerning. I don't have much time to prep for Hexa either. That's very concerning. Well. Let's start with this. Boxes kunai? That would not help. Oh, that would not help. Try to get back to the Hand Agreed here. Give me my money. Double Mushroom is a hard pool fight. Although they could honestly be in the easy pool. They're pretty easy. Footwork does not actually help me kill Hexaghost. I guess Flying Knee does. I think I'm dead again. Damn it. Upgrade this, I guess. Not footwork? No. Nope. Nope. More block does not make me not die here, is the core problem. We have to win this fight. Blocking will not save us. I think we just go full send. I'm very screwed. Yeah, if we bottom deck the Hand Agreed, oh boy. How to count for the damage you need, you gotta do 264 damage in 9 turns. So you can math through that if you want to here. But I can tell you already, without any math, that we don't do that. We also don't survive until... Ugh. We don't even survive until the Inferno happens. So yeah, we effectively have to do like 30 damage a turn, which... we do on a good turn, but definitely not every turn. Yeah, exactly. As Dollar Cave says, the easy way to calculate that is add up the total damage you can do in one deck cycle, and then math how long it takes you to draw through the deck. Right? How many turns does it take to draw through the whole thing? And then put those two together. Do math and then cry. Piercing Well cannot save me, by the way. We have drawn it now, so we're not getting it for Inferno. I guess I'm playing it now. No reason not to. Can do 2 damage. Really close, though, as you can see. Oh, that used the fairy anyway. Yeah, really close. So close. That's painful. 9 damage short. Ooh. What killed the streak, says Big Bad Bolt Goken. Couldn't tell you. It was so long ago, I don't remember. GG. GG. That's a little unfortunate. Not finding any way to do enough damage to Hexaghost in the latter half of Act 1 was tough. Although we didn't get very many card reward. Actually, that was part of the problem here. Is that this was like my third last card reward in Act 1. Actually needed less rest sites before the boss, is what I needed. Could have taken that Poison Stab and the Catalyst after all. Yeah, Poison Stab Catalyst would have worked. Grunt with the Prime sub in 11 months. Yeah, maybe going for the Burning Elite was the mistake here. Could have gone to that shop. The decision point for me was, did I find money in the chest or not? I was going to go to the shop if I found money here, but I did not. Nurkit, thanks for 53 months of support. All right, we'll do Defect, but it's going to be break time first here at Twitch chat. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit for some more Spire. BRB. Hey there, El Cotrim, you're just in time for the beginning of a Defect run. Got our butt kicked, but that's alright. Always a new run to play. And for this one, I'm thinking about starting with a boss swap on Defect. I don't really love my starting options that much. And boss swap is pretty strong on this character. My usual thing to check for is, are you forced into an early elite? And the answer is no. So I boss swap. This Sly, thanks for the Prime sub in 11 months. Ooh, we get one of the best. Astrolabe here. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. Very, very strong. Always a good way to start a run. Probably just 3 strikes. Could do 2 strikes, 1 defend. I am a 3-strike transform enjoyer myself. Strikes get out. They're bad. Oh, we get some major focus. Defragment plus, buffer plus, recursion plus is a fantastic start to some kind of orb deck. Although notably, with no starting orb, this recursion is useless prior to drawing zap. So is the defrag. So is the dual cast, actually. So we could have some really bad turn 1 draws with this deck. And we have to get some orb-generating cards immediately. Or we might suffer more than you might expect in some of these opening fights. I think I'm going to go up the middle here, something like combat event. We definitely want to get our easy pool fights done, get some cards here. Cold Snap would be really good. So would Cool-Headed. Do you consider 3 strikes in this spot only for high-level players, or is it good regardless of your skill level? It's good, just to clarify, on Defect, this character specifically. I think it's good as long as you have a good respect for the knob. You do have to respect Gremlin Knob, big time, if you're getting rid of 3 strikes. But in general, just removing strikes or transforming them on Defect is almost always a positive, as you can rely on your starting Zap and Dual Cast to get you through the opening fights. But yeah, Knob is definitely a looming threat. The good news is, if we don't... And here's why boss swap is with a flexible path is so strong, right? We don't have to take any attacks at all if I just go this path, which features no elites. With a no elite path in Act 1, we can actually just ignore the entire existence of Gremlin Knob and draft purely skill power, if that's what the card rewards give us. That's probably not the path I'm going to take, by the way. I'd like to fight elites. But yeah, here's an example of what's wrong with the deck currently, is that it doesn't do anything until we get the zap down. Isn't a no elite path bad because you don't get relics? Yes, there is a downside there, but the upside is that you just build a deck that is entirely good cards, which is really nice. I'm going to go buffer zap here. Guess I could have gone defend zap, but I'd rather have 1 buffer charge into the next turn. Yeah, we'll use that next turn. Here we go. Defrag, zap, strike. Buffer the hit, then we kill. So despite the bad turn 1 draw, we perfect the cultist fight, which is usually a damage check. Fusion is very funny. It's not the orb I had in mind. I'm going to take hologram here, so we can hologram zap, or hologram the upgraded recursion. Play it again. Cyanide shot injection, thanks for 12 months of support. Actually, breaking the curl up doesn't really matter. That's very funny. I guess I'm just going to defend twice. I don't think playing the strike actually matters that much. Oh, actually, because of defrag dual cast, it might have mattered. So now... This is going to hurt a little bit, actually, because we didn't roll the buffer or the recursion. I was hoping that I could recursion dual cast or just buffer dual casts. But we bottom decked both of these. I guess I'm not playing defrag. We just play the dual cast. There's a 50-50 chance it kills one of them. Then I can block for 8. So I'll take either 3 or 0. If we lose the 50-50, then we take more. We would take 9. Still not that bad. Yeah, we do lose the 50-50. Unfortunate. Should have played the strikes, the lesson, actually. Although, no, he'd be on 1 health. Yeah. All is well, ultimately. Defend the fifth here. Keep the buffer. Okay, now we're out of here. A little suboptimal, but we're still in a really good position overall. We get another hologram. Claw is here. This is currently not a deck that could beat a Gremlin Knob, let me tell you that. Guess I'm going to take this event now. Yeah, we should stay off the path of fighting an elite for the moment. Oh, this is actually probably pretty good. I think it's happening. I think it's happening. Yeah, not just claw, but claw scrape. And I can upgrade the zap. Right? Then we have zap recursion claw for scrape to fetch. And I have 2 holograms to go with all that. I'm going to do it. It's time. It is actually time for the claw scrape deck. Incredible. Yeah, amazing. Actually amazing. Okay, and we get a decent turn 1 draw in the last easy pool fight. Get our buffer down. Okay, scrape will not do much here. Thankfully, we have buffered. Kidding. Where are the real cards? It's not that I want all these holograms. It's just we genuinely haven't seen anything else that's takeable. I guess I could take Leap. Oh no. Now we have to make a choice. Can I fight an elite with this deck? The answer is not with a Zap minus. Maybe with a Zap plus. I guess that means I have to go to the shop. Yeah. Hopefully this event is good, I guess. Thanks, Slime Boss. I'm super taking another holo here. Okay. Remove strike. No, I should remove defend? What am I removing? End res with 20 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Screw it. Strike out. Okay, upgrade Zap. Desperately upgrade Zap. And then... let me go to the shop. Where I can't buy anything here. Not even another scrape. And now I think I just fight this elite. Screw it. That's committing to the Burning Elite. Am I okay with that? Could also just go on the path of no elite fighting. I could get more upgrades, which would allow me to upgrade holograms. And scrape. If it's Knob, don't we die? I actually don't think that we do. No, I think we're fine into Knob, right? Yeah, we have Buffer Plus, don't forget. It's not just a shitty claw deck. It's a shitty claw deck with a Buffer Plus and a Power Potion. So I think we can beat Knob with that. Yeah, I think we're actually pretty okay here. As long as we use one of these potions. We have lots of time to get another potion. It is these guys. To which I say electrodynamics. Yeah. Oh no! Slightly too much health. It's a shame we didn't get the recursion or the claw. Claw would be good here. I guess I'll also block pot for 10. Sad. Get a Darkstone Periap for our hard work. Charge battery. Am I willing to take this? Yeah, I kind of am. Actually, no, wait. No. I need chaos. I need this chaos so bad. Give me an orb, please. Any orb at all. Okay, Preserved Insect will make this a miniature giant knob, hopefully. So just like a regular gremlin knob. That's not too bad. And Hollow Defend over scraping here. Yes. Zap. Power. FTL versus Compile. I kind of like this FTL, actually. A little bit of free damage. Thunder can do things. Thunder into Slime Boss does seem kind of good. It's definitely awkward with all these holograms. I'm going to take the FTL. Actually, I should have taken Compile River since I'm upgrading Chaos. Yeah, I think that was Compile, actually. FTL's not bad, though. I'm sure we'll see it do some stuff. Or something. Let's go Zap Chaos. The best thing to recursion here turn 1 is going to be a Lightning, so let's just guarantee that we do that. Cool. And then I'm just going to Hollow Zap, actually. Go to 3 Lightning. Buffer's pretty good here. Yeah, just having the buffer makes this Act 1 so much safer. No, cool-headed. We take the Frost. Definitely take the Frost. Thunderstrike is actually very funny, though. Penguin with the Prime sub in 4 months. Can't stay to watch live, but you'll see me catch stuff on YouTube. You're very welcome for the cozy vibes. You are most welcome. Hollow Zap, then Recursion. Keep the other hologram. My Frost around. But keep a buffer here. Let's go Chaos, put the Frost in front, dual cast it. For 14 block. No, that won't be enough, huh? Yeah, dual cast defense still doesn't save the buffer, actually. So, just play Zap. And don't bother dual casting. I guess it doesn't matter that much. Scrape gets claw. Hype. I'm in. Looks like I kill here with the almighty claw. Sick. Get a Dreamcatcher. Not the best relic so far, but I don't really care because our deck is so good. Scaling, huh? Capacitor, or we could take a 4th hologram. I mean, do I have enough holograms? No, I'm cool with some powers here. Capacitor is a little premature here, but it's really good late game scaling. And I guess I want to take another fight, because we're still looking for good orb gen. Let's just take another encounter here. Alright, looks a little scary, but don't worry, we have the combo. I love the combo of Scrape Hologram, right? Scrape draws all the zero-cost cards, but it discards everything else, which is normally bad. But if you have a hologram, then you can get things out of the discard pile. And so you can get anything that you draw. Just a really good card. Or I can just hologram the Scrape and then kill the Sneaky Gremlin, which seems really important here. And then we get FTL Recursion. Sweet. Oh, good. Okay, you're going to die then, hopefully. We can buffer the wizard, worst case scenario. Can we? Gosh, I hope so. Chaos first. I think I play the buffer. Yeah, playing the buffer seems correct here. I don't want to trust in dual cast. I guess we want to do 2 damage to the wizard. Seems inadequate here. Remember, the wizard will attack every turn, so that's a little scary. Might have to use a potion next turn. Wizard did get shielded. We're hoping just to kill the Fat Gremlin, though. Failing that to block for 5 so that he does not use my buffer. Okay, we got him. Great. Okay. Then I can Hollow Zap, which I should definitely do. Good. But the wizard doth attack again. So now we have some trouble here. Or do we? Or we can kill the wizard with our almighty orb damage. Yeah, we got him. You get a duplication potion and finally some basic orb gen. Ball Lightning or Tempest. Ball Lightning looks great here. Yeah, Ball Lightning. If there was a potion named Potion of Excellence, what would it do? I would have that, like, upgrade a random card in your deck permanently. Just get better. Yeah, let's lose the Stinky Skill Potion. Okay, we have loads of health into Slime Boss. We also, again, have Buffer Plus, which does seem to be a cheat code. In Slay the Spire. That's what I'm feeling like so far. We get Giga Lightning Orbs right away. This hologram putting in huge work here. With these holograms, plus the Zap putting in huge work. Cool. Let's save this holo. really do want to upgrade one of these so I can keep drawing them. And yeah, let's just buffer the big hits so that we can get more orbs in play for phase 2. And we get to split before we get more stupid slime as well. Ow. Put my face, though. Guess this defend is worthless. At least we get to play 3 slimes. We're going to get a whole bunch more, though. Sad. Is there one that I should be attacking? I feel like the green one is more likely to hit me again next turn. So let's hit that one. Oh, apparently we're splitting it right away because the lightning orbs agree that that is the target for the turn. That was bad, actually, but oh well. Chaos. Yeah, then we have dual cast dark. If we put the dark in front here. Just block. Don't want to play scrape because then I would discard dual cast. I need dual cast ready to kill 2 slimes next turn. Thankfully, we did not split this guy, so we crush from here. Dual cast to kill the little ones, and then the lightning will deal with this guy. Good fight. Dual cast plus would have been good there. True. Real Electro is definitely good here. I was wondering how we were going to get through Act 2. A real copy of Electro goes a really... Wait, all for one? Yeah, I think it's still Electro, by the way. I think it is still Electro here, overall for one. We only have 1 claw, 1 zap, 1 recursion. It's not that exciting. So I'm taking Electro here. How does Dark target? Good question. Dark orbs always target the enemy with the lowest health. That's in the keyword here for... Oh, actually, we can't even bring up the dark keyword because I don't have a real dark orb. But yeah, dark orbs always target the lowest health enemy. It is not random like lightning orbs are. Inserter House Bark? Really? Interesting. Oh yeah, we're going full orbs here, huh? Cool. If you double evoke, is it both the same target? Not if the first evoke kills something. It'll change target if the previous evocation killed something. Guess I'm not upgrading this capacitor, huh? Oh, I already did. Interesting. I guess we're going to have a weird act, is what we're going to have. Let's see, how important are upgrades at this point? Not that important. They're kind of good, though. Getting to a shop is pretty important. Upgrading Cool-Headed's pretty important. Upgrading Dual Cast is pretty important. Okay, we have good upgrades, actually. We have really good upgrades. Our Act Boss is Collector. I think I can beat Collector pretty easily. Does interesting a keyword for we're doomed? I don't think so. I think I'm going to only go 1 elite here. I like this high upgrade density path. I want to upgrade Cool-Headed and a hologram and the dual cast at minimum. What do I think is the hardest character for me? I think Silent is currently the one I'm struggling the most on. Silent has been kicking my butt. I also don't want to go 5 combats, right? No, I don't. Greetings, bird nerds. Prepare to die. Does Recursion bring a Dark Orb back with the same damage? Yes. Yes. And this is a very strong thing. Charge battery starting to feel better now. Take a charge battery. Need a bit more block in this deck. Case in point. Buffer, save me. Buffer, please. Okay, buffer, please. Yes, we got buffer. Okay, so I can hologram the buffer. I'm going to do that. Actually, how many freaking days do I want in the draw pile? Oh, boy. This is not great. Not so bad, Andy. Thanks for 56 months of support. Yeah, this is pretty scary, actually. I'm debating dupe pot buffer. Yeah, I'm debating dupe pot buffer here. As a way to not get hosed immediately. We are going to the shop to buy a new potion. Yeah, I like dupe pot buffer. And then I can play the zap at the very minimum. Yeah, I'm going to dupe the buffer. And that covers getting vulnerable next turn into the big hit the following turn, turn 4. Yeah. Because we're going to... the problem here is that our playline puts a crap ton of days in the draw pile, so I can't actually guarantee that I'm going to do anything next turn. So that's the trouble. Skip the recursion here. Okay, yeah, exactly. This is the problem. This is why we do potted buffer. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. This is exactly why we do potted buffer. Yep. I'm glad we're here. Good potion. Very good potion. Storm? Wait, Storm is awesome? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Storm. Hell yeah, Storm. Oh, get wrecked, nerds. The power. Do I energy potion to buffer plus here? I don't think so. I think I'd rather explosive pot. In this fight. Yeah, I'm just gonna block 3. Do this first. Okay, so we have 9 AoE damage plus 8. 17, 27. Okay, so let's scrape here. That'll put him to 27. 20, below 27. Yeah, we do get zap. Okay, great. So we can go zap, recursion. And then claw will kill pointy. So I don't even need to explosive potion at the moment. We do get hit by bear. Or if I explosive potion, I get them all right now. Let's do that, actually. Yes, let's get them all right now. Yeah, we got an entropic brew. Sweet. Sweet. Good potion. Good potion. We're offered doom and gloom or reinforced body. I think I want reinforced body here. And yes, the Electro is bottled, apparently. Also, ow. This might be a good energy potion, actually. I really want to play the Electro. Don't want to be too passive in this fight. Maybe it's okay, though. Let's see what Chaos gives first, actually. Okay, with the Dark Orb, I should be able to double defend. Although the Dark Orb might target Mystic. Okay with that. I am okay with that. I've got Buffer. Yeah, I'm just going to double defend here. Curious Muons, thanks for 3 months. Forgot how annoying the ads are. Yeah, they're no fun. So to heck with ads, thanks for subbing. Centurion cannot attack next turn, so this is a good turn to just be passive again. Now we really need to do some damage, though. So can I stop the Mystic from harming me? Maybe I can't. Okay, now we've been too passive. I'm concerned. Recursion. Ball lightning reinforced body. We are scaling, though. Okay, good. Very good. Let's scrape first. A hologram. Storm time. Storm time. Damage here. Should be Centurion. Oh no, they give me another double B turn. Okay, well they're screwed now. Good riddance to ya. And goodbye. Good fight. Cool-headed plus or the almighty consume. I should probably take this consume. Because that is sort of a game-winning synergy. The hard choice. Yeah, the cool-headed plus is so immediately useful is the thing. But yeah, I think we take this consume. Feels kind of sketchy, though. We do have to stop. Oh, we just draw buffer. Easy game. In fact, I can buffer energy potion here and then block 21. Which I also think I want to use a potion here. Red Mask is also helping. And we keep 2 buffer charges, which could be quite relevant. Could be immediately relevant. Well, that's nice. Just hologram that. Actually, a hologram recursion now. Hologram recursion defend means I only lose 1 buffer. Let's do that. Yes. Good. I'll play this extremely passively because of our automatic scaling. Rude. Still fine, though, yeah? Yeah, still fine here. Bites would be good here. Actually, wait. No, they'd be terrible. They have no strikes. The Zappening. Okay, we already have these cards. I don't really want to take more of the same here. What I want to do is upgrade... Full Nelson Bandana, thanks for 28 months of support. Yeah, Art of War would be very good here. I guess we might want to upgrade Consume? Still think it's cool-headed, actually. I'm going to upgrade that cool-headed. Get the shop here. Seek is here. Oh, my. We likey that. Yeah, card draw is nice. Seek to get the Consume in play is really good. Remove is pretty good. Orrery is interesting, too. Or it could be some upgraded cards. It could be some key, orb gen. It could be more frost, which is kind of important. And we can buy it alongside the Seek. Connell with a prime sub. That would mean not removing a defend, but not remove a defend isn't that good. Just pretty good. There could even be more Seeks inside. I mean... Yeah, let's crack it open. What do you got? Another Consume. A Glacier is even better. Yeah, Glacier, instantly worth it. Loop Plus, also probably pretty dang good. Cool-headed, hell yeah. Thunderstorm. No, I'm going to take Greg. Greg is great. Reprogram Plus. Thunderstrike Reprogram Plus takers. Anyone? Anyone? Anyone want that combo? That one's a skip. Okay, yeah, really, really good overall. Very good shop. We just added a bunch of cards, but they're very good cards. We added 5 cards. And I love it. I'm very happy with it. Brilliant. Oh, and I can transform too. Transform defends. Is that a thing? I think that's a thing. I might also transform Claw, I'm going to be honest. Defend Claw. Yeah, transform Defend Claw. Sorry, Claw lovers. Unless the Defend turns into a Claw, and then the Claw turns into something else. So we get a Darkness. Good. And Rip and Tear to replace our Claw. We also get Nunchaku. Claw come back. Wait, how many attacks do I have? I have Scrape, I have FTL, I have Ball Lightning. I'll take all the help I can get at the moment. We have late game pretty well solved, I think. And I'll take one more event here. Relic for a Curse. Ooh, and a Darkstone Puriapt. I will take this trade. Yeah, I'll take this trade. Give me your Curse and a Relic, buddy. We get a Kunai. It's a sad Kunai. We get a Kunai and 6 health and a Shame. GG, as they say. Yeah, Kunai, GG. We upgrade Seek here. For sure. Spicy. Like Chaos Consume, or maybe Electro Consume. No, it's gonna be... no, I can't do Electro Consume. I see. Chaos first, then. Maybe skip the Consume, actually. Yeah, let's just play Electro here. Seems very important. Seems very important. Could hologram the consume, true. But that's not better than just playing defrag, right? I'm gonna hologram chaos, is what I'm gonna do. Leave Storm unplayed. Don't have much in the way of block, sadly. It doesn't look like I can kill here, does it? Incursion, we do 20, 30... No, not quite. Will the Beast, thanks for the Prime sub in 6 months of support. Let me use my potion here. No. Well, maybe I should have at least looked inside. These cards I'm not going to take. And I would like to fight that elite, wouldn't I? I really would. Resting seems like it might be a good idea. We're a little bit low on health, and we do get a card reward for resting. And then I can upgrade after the elite. Or rest again if we take too much damage. In either case, I should probably drink the Entropic Brew now, as I expect to have to use a potion through this gauntlet. Let's see what's inside this. Capacity Forge Pot. Okay. Forge Pot says rest, for sure. Turbo seeming good here. I think it... maybe with the Scrape, it's okay. With the Aggregate, I don't need it that much. Not bad, though. I guess we do want another Energy Gen card, sure. And we have a Seek Plus, so that's nice, too. Fine. Fine, you can come along as well. Now I need more card draw, though. I super need to kill gremlins right now. Okay, that did give me Turbo. Actually, okay, Turbo immediately proving it had a reason to be here. Guess we'll get Ball Lightning from the discard pile. And I can do Chaos. Yeah, Chaos. Loop Ball Lightning. Cool, cool. Very cool. I was afraid that might happen. Ow. That's why we rested. Forge Pot looking okay here. Yeah, Forge Pot looking okay here. And then I can block for 24. Yeah, that sounds fine. The block for 24, we have to hologram the hologram. Hologram the turbo. Play the turbo. Then we can defend, and play Darkness Plus, which makes these even bigger. Bigger! Here we go. Electro. Unfortunately, currently the 48 damage Dark Orb is going to kill the Shield Gremlin. That's kind of a waste, but too bad for us, I guess. Okay, we do get attacked again, but I have an answer for it. Seek sucks again? Not again. Dang it, Seek. We get freaking Mummified Hand. Okay, now I feel stupid for adding all these energy generating cards. We want tons of card draw now. This is technically card draw. Welcome, card draw. And let's upgrade Consume to beat the boss. Collector should get destroyed by this deck. Didn't even do anything. I'm going to want to hologram that, probably. Yeah. Sure am. Critical lightning here. Deck slaps. And then Loop of Frost. Yeah. Hello, Turbo. Hello, Consume. The powers. Yes. Ultimate power. It's going to keep this at 9. GG, get destroyed, as predicted. Glorious. Fission is here. Fission slaps pretty hard. All for One is also back. Machine Learning is also card draw. Actually, I like Machine Learning a lot here. How's it going, Dennis Chavdar? Coming in with a dad joke for a first-time chatter. What is Johnny Depp's favorite sport? Pilates of the Caribbean. I like that. Vision is card draw that goes pew, pew, pew. True. It is also a card draw that wants an upgrade, which I don't like. The part I like about the Machine Learning is that it doesn't want the upgrade. And do I just take Busted Crown? Surely not. No, we want card draw, right? Empty Cage is card draw. Although it's not that impactful in a 35-card deck. I don't think I can tolerate the Crown. This is the opposite of card draw? Actually, I guess it is Cage, huh? Let's do it. Dunk the Curse and Dunk a Defend. Help us get our more powerful stuff online. Powerful. And now here in Act 3, we're looking to draft card draw of any kind. Elites are a little threatening. Repto is scary until we get Electro down, which could be a while, because of the aforementioned lack of card draw. We're fighting the bird. Bird's no problem, though, right? Insert or Consume is infinite scaling that doesn't make the bird angry, so we easily defeat the bird. Even if we have to play all the initial powers all at once, we easily defeat the bird. Heat Sinks would be good here. It's a good reason to go to a shop and look at the guaranteed power. Let's take 3 combats into the shop, see how that feels. How scared am I of Darklings? Is a good question. Greg and Hologram here. Oh, yes. Seems to be strong. Oh. That actually helps. Not often do I think a deck really wants an overclock minus, but if any deck does, this deck does. We just want to draw through the first set of cards as quickly as we can so that we can find our powers and focus and such. Starred with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, Barrage is kind of nice damage, but we don't actually need it, per se. Was wondering how Darklings was going to go. The answer is we just get to Electro them. That's nice. I guess I have to play that over Buffer. Kind of sad. Ah, easy game. Easy peasy. I don't think I'm going to bother dual casting. Okay, let's just go to next turn and see what happens. Still scared here. Overclock, what do you got? Hype? Good work. Yeah, Overclock did good work today. Chaos first. I want to evoke these Frost, don't I? Hype, Secret Glacier. Excellent. Somehow this is going well, despite being the Darklings fight. Plus, these don't say card draw, so we don't take them. I'm going to swap this Capacity Potion for a Block Potion. Normally a Capacity Potion in the late game is a valuable thing on Defect, but we have Orb slots and Spades, so I don't think I actually care. That's a nice turn 1 draw. Well, maybe. Yeah, I can play everything, right? Yeah. Can't Hologram. Hologram FTL for a bit of extra fear. Take like 2 damage. Okay, we have Storm in place. This isn't as bad as it might look. This seemed like a good fight for the regen potion, though, especially if I take some damage here. Let's see, 27. Actually, no, we don't take any damage here. I'm going to a shop, though. Let's just heal to full. Just hollow the consume. Don't overthink it. Very cozy and chill fight here. Want to play attacks for the Nunchaku here. But so far, we are outscaling everything in Act 3. Force Field Plus has got to be a good card here. For more of the block engine. I like that a lot. I like Souvenir a lot to make early part of the heart fight easier. Otherwise, I don't love this shop very much. There's no card draw here, mainly. But yes, Souvenir is good. Souvenir shuts down some nonsense. Quite useful. Can allow for a bias cog as well. Yeah, where's the skim at? Okay, sweet. We got Seek. Give me Aggregate. And honestly, Reboot. Play the Rip and Tear. Sick. Where's Bottled Electro? I mean, we got it out of the Discord pile. This is good. We got it. Now we got potions. I can upgrade. Do I have any card draw upgrades? Yes, I've got another unupgraded Cool-Headed. We could also upgrade Overclock. And I do want to eventually upgrade one of these holograms. Just one. But let's start with Cool-Headed here. Especially since that's my hologram target a lot of the time. I have two of those, yeah? Yeah, I do. Remember when this was a Humble Claw deck? Bottled Electro is back, by the way. Good job, Bottled Electro. Orbs. Remember when we were offered a compile driver? I missed that. I missed compile driver. Okay, if we want one crappy unupgraded overclock, surely we want two, right? Smile. And then I do want rest sites pretty badly, because every rest site is +1 draw at the moment. So that means going to these ones. Okay, yeah. Here and then one of these two. Great. We're going to upgrade the hologram that I want to upgrade. Let's get that let's make that happen before I lose the chance to forever. Let's crack this chest open. Take the blue key over the Eternal Feather at full health. I definitely don't mind that. And we are fighting Reptomancer, which is spooky, but Storm is here. I might just rip the Distilled Chaos, actually. Reboot, so I probably want to play at least Storm Defrag first. Yeah, I'm going to use the Distilled Chaos here. Let's draw 2 more cards first. We do get double energy, sadly. Oh, we get Seek Turbo. Great. Okay, cool. Seek Electro and... Buffer. Chaos here. Don't need Glacier down with the buffer. I just want to kill the new daggers as quickly as we can. I'm just going to go dual cast Consume here. With the machine learning. Lose our buffers here. But Repto's already almost dead. Ooh, Force Field is a good scrape target. I didn't think about that. That's fun. Cool. We crush the Reptomancer. We get a new potion and a strawberry. We get a hologram plus. Hell yeah. Excellent. How many hollers are we at now? 4. 2 upgraded, 2 unupgraded, which I'm very happy with. Gonna recall here, and then we have options at the final rest site. If I have to rest, then so be it. Is this chill fight again? Hopefully it's chill the second time around as well. I have to block pot. Yes. Okay, we'll block pot. For exactly 12. Kind of fun. And Hollow Aggregate, I'm definitely going to do that. Here we go. Sick. Buffer down for safety. Okay, now we're invincible, so good fight. Very good fight. I just want to tax her. Great. Recycle pluses here. Interesting. Yes. Think I want that? I think I want that. Not actually completely sure about that, but I think I want that. You being chill. Sick. Actually, it didn't matter because I blocked so much. How's it going, Skin Sparks? What's up? Nice. Glacier is getting added to the deck. I will definitely take another Glacier. Favorite type of beer? IPAs are my go-to for beer. Do I want Storm in this fight? I don't think that I do, actually. I'll leave out the Lightning for now. The main focus here is just getting block up. And our Dry Engine, too. Okay, good. We can just Hollow Buffer. Maybe you don't even need to do that, actually. Yeah, let's not even do that. Sweet. Okay, we can easily solve this fight by just kind of outscaling it. Nemesis can only ever attack for up to 45. So if I can block for more than that, then Nemesis can't do anything. Okay, now we're passively blocking for so much that we're effectively invulnerable, and we can simply bring down the Nemesis at our convenience. Ornamental Fan, another relic that probably won't do much. Another Cool-Headed is definitely getting at it. We take those. And then maybe that's my upgrade, is the third Cool-Headed. Yeah, I think it is. Cool. If you have Mummy Hand, a Force Field at 1 cost and a power, I believe the Mummy Hand does evade the force field always in that case. I'm pretty sure. Same with Corruption Mummy Hand. Yeah, if you play Corruption with a hand of skills and a non-skill, it'll always hit the non-skill. The Mummy Hand, that is. Because the skills cost 0 first. So I think it works the same way. Okay, sweet. We get to recycle Storm in the Awaken 1 fight. That's exciting. I'm going to go Zap Loop here. Loop is a little sketch, but that's all right. Maybe I skip the Zap? No, I gotta Loop here. Reboot. It's okay to take some damage in this fight. These are also getting played. Yeah, these are also getting played. Both of them. Love the part where both of them are getting played. Week 6. Please don't. Oh, no, he did. Oh, no. Crap. Entropic Brew time. Okay, block potions here. Yeah, turn 2 multi-hit. Brutal. Hologramming FTL is interesting. I'm gonna do that. Hold? Okay, don't hold. Probably just Force Field Chaos then. We can block pot. Actually, I don't even think we need to block pot yet. Although that sure is a lot of damage. Taking 56 plus 12, 68. Hessitter first? No way. Add 8 more damage incoming if you do that. No, thank you. Blocking 30, so I'm taking like 30. That's not that bad. Since we can't get a potion before the Act 4 shop, I'll just hold for a second. Okay, we have a much better hand now. Consuming time. Consume double energy, honestly. Perfect. Cycle Electro, question mark. Okay with that. Kill one bird easily enough. Yeah, let's recycle Electro. Okay, next turn's kind of scary. Gotta make some answers happen here. Not that bad. Yeah, I can overdraw here. Okay, that's got to be worth it. Let's keep drawing. When in doubt, draw more cards. Okay, that's not quite what I wanted, but it'll have to do, I guess. We're fine. I gotta kill the cultist, but I gotta block this turn, and then after this turn I gotta kill this cultist. I think is what we're doing here. Yeah, that feels right. Hologram recycle. Got one more energy. Feels weird to recycle a glacier, but that's what I'm gonna do, so I can play the other one. Now we start doing damage. Next bird nerd to die. Perfect. And you did multi-attack, you jerk. Worked out, though. Excellent. Get rid of defend. Need, Starcorp gone. Behold the mighty kunai. The power. Yeah, so Wicked One's trying to cook me by doing the multi-attack very often. It's not going to work, though. Scrape Void is pretty bad. It's quite bad. I can at least hologram that Void. Get it out of here. Because you lose the energy for the Void, but then you discard it, so you have to draw it again. It's bad. A bad time. You can die now. Okay, this fight's well in hand. So we have a lot of health and a block pot to defeat the second boss, which shouldn't be too hard. Time Eater and Donu Deka are not that bad. Donu Deka probably the worst of the options, but again, they're not too bad. Since we do just scale fast enough to delete stuff. GG! Okay, it is Donu Deka as our second boss here. We have one of the opening hands of all time. Cool, cool. Looks like I gotta lose both buffer charges anyway, though. I guess it's fine. Aztec Eagle, thanks for the Prime sub and 2 months of support. If only they actually stayed 0 cost for the turn, like the Mummy Hand says, then that'd be an infinite, but that's not how it works, sadly. Because the hologram returns to 1 cost in the discard pile. I could block pot to save a buffer charge here. That's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, let's do that. That buffer becomes worth more than a little bit of health here. And with 6 energy, I want to draw some cards here. Sweet. All right, looking good now. So maybe that was a waste of the block pot, but I'm okay with that if it was. Now the zappening begins. Keep the frost in front, though. Gargalores, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I believe we scale faster than they do. Means we should never really take any damage here. They'll just slowly get chipped down to death. Any insider info on Spire 2? I don't think there is any. No, rather, I'm not in any insider position here. I don't have any information that is not publicly available. So I find out, what's in the newsletter at the same time as everybody else, for example. I know nothing, I'm afraid. Blah. I do know how to win, though. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all these holograms? You ready your hollow? A gram for 21.92. Not bad. So I can upgrade for 1 draw, or I can rest for 10 health and a card reward. I'm probably resting here, which means it was wrong to use this block pod. I'm going to buy a potion anyway. Oh, easy, cool. Wait, no, heat sinks. Oh, heat sinks are even better. Hell yeah, heat sinks. I almost clicked on that cool-headed like a fool. Membership card? Weak potion's pretty good. Weak potion's great in the heart. It's better than a block potion. Blizzard is fun, but not needed. Gonna be weak potion. Do I need static discharge? Not with Thorn's potion, I don't. I don't want a second Greg either. I think it's just a weak potion card remove here. Could maybe take Discovery. Discovery's fine. But yeah, I'm gonna weak potion, remove defend. Skip the Doom and Gloom. Shield and Spear could be a little sketchy, depending on the draw order here. That's a pretty good draw order, though. Consume first, although getting bopped on turn 1, less good. Actually, this is quite bad, I think. Do I have to hollow overclock? I think I do. And then scrape. Did I play Silk Song? Yeah, we streamed Silk Song. Oh, that was the best scrape of all time. Okay, everything's fine. Give me aggregate cool-headed. Sick. Give me aggregate again. Play darkness? Don't play darkness. Good. Heat sinks are here. Okay, fantastic turn 1. Turn 2 still could be a disaster. Especially now that there's burn, void in the draw pile. But hopefully it's not too bad. It's pretty bad. Actually, no. Reinforce for 8 is for 8 times 4 is great. Let's skip the capacitor here. Although that does draw a card. Skip it. Yeah, it's actually a almost full block. We take 4. And now the heat sinks are going to be relevant. I think I want to just buffer here. Like, worst case scenario, if I play Storm, is that Hologram becomes free, and then we draw the Void. And then I can't play Buffer, right? So we learned this lesson from the ink bottle incident. Be very careful about drawing 1 when there's a Void in the draw pile. So I think I got to play Buffer first here. Just in case Void is the top card. Which it was not, thankfully. Shockingly. Void was not the top card of the deck. The incident. Turbo, oh well. A little sad. Oh well. Bonus draw, good. Overclocking a little too hard. Certainly feels that way. Okay, I think that full blocks, just barely. Gonna be able to KO though. Ah, yeah. Bummer. Ouch. We take 24 here. Unless... Does Thorn's Pot save me health? I think it does. Because we do 27 AoE. No, unfortunately, the shield applies first. So the Thorn's damage will hit the shield. So don't waste my Thorn's Pot here. Yeah, I flew too close to the sun with those overclocks. Ouch. See, we're a little overwhelmed here. But 56 health with the weak potion and the souvenir should be plenty for heart. That's more than enough health in the heart fight. And getting Inserter on 1 is kind of important here. That's nice. Pen Nib is here. A Storm Plus is here. I don't think I want Storm Plus, actually. We want to be able to survive early hearts, not channel a Billion Lightning. But I think I skip all of these. Potion of Capacity is kind of strong. It is. Is it better than a Weak Pot or a Thorn's Pot? It might be better than Thorn's Pot. Yeah, it's probably better than Thorn's Pot. With this deck, anyway. Okay, looking good. Looking really good. Well, Beat of Death is about to hurt. A lot. I can scrape. Okay, what do we discard here? I don't care about. Okay, Hollow, Cool-Headed again. Keep drawing. However janky my draw has to be, make it so. That's fine. We can hologram that. Only have 1 left. Ooh. And reboot. But am I going to? I don't think I am. No, I don't think I am. This is fine. And we stop there. Although I could Potion of Capacity in Chaos. Well, that sounds even better. Okay. Block Vuln. And I imagine I'm going to weak potion here. Not really any reason not to. I can go Charge Battery, Storm, Loop, Glacier. Okay, there's the hologram. Perfect. Heat sinks first? Let's heat sinks first. 2 to 3 chance. We miss it, though. Sad. Means I don't get to deep rag here. It's only a mild annoyance, though. These turns are slightly more than a mild annoyance. Oh, actually, yeah, I could have used the mummy hand. For some reason, I thought I had another card in my hands. Yeah, I could have just used the mummy hand there. Not sure what I was on. What's the damage plan? Orbs. What's the don't die to this multi-hit plan? That's my better question. Going really low on health here. And I have heat sinks down. I do. I'm drawing that buffer whether I want to or not. That's unfortunate. Because I don't really want to play it here. Less bad. I can play Slimed here, too. Yeah, we can hologram buffer. That's not too bad either. We can also just live the hit, because we block pretty well. Here we go. Double energy, huh? Sure. Some more cards. I think it is worth overclocking, trying to get a lightning orb in front for next turn. No, I gotta get back to consume here. Yeah. Hold on. Here's consume. Consume, then chaos. Stark and Plasma. Plasma's actually pretty good here. 90 incoming damage. We're already blocking 70. Glacier gets all the way there. Guess I'll swap out the lightning. I want the lightning in front here to be looped. We are going to need more damage pretty soon here. I want the start of turn block a lot too. Ugh. Let's get rid of a burn. consume. Perfect. Get rid of another burn. Loop the Dark Orb here. Bad. Okay, no. Loop of Frost. Take a little beat of death here. This turn's kind of scary. Next incoming multi-hit is 8 by 15. Okay, not that scary. Although it looks like we might need to do some math. Would be Recursion, then Glacier, right? But the Glacier would evoke the front one. Oh yeah, Recursion, then Dual Cast, then Glacier. That's the way to get all the Frost. So how much block is that? We get... So we have 26 right now. Then we get 16 minus 3 from Recursion. We get 32 minus 3 from the Dual Cast. We get 4, net 4 from the Glacier. And then we end with 4 Frost Orbs, which is another 4 by 13, 56. No, 52. 52. That's 124. Which means I can play Buffer. No, I can't play Buffer. Yeah, I'm not allowed to play Buffer or Electro here. Because then I can't dual cast and Recursion. Actually, no, we can do it before playing Glacier, right? Yeah. Dual cast, Recursion, dual cast... No, because then we could... Yeah, we can do it before playing Glacier. Because we can always play the Glacier. Yeah, actually, this is great. I guess we want to play Electro, then, to put an end to this. This makes another hit card free. If it's Buffer, then Buffer will make Glacier free. If it's Glacier, then I can play Glacier. Ooh, actually, that was a big risk, because that could have drawn Cool-Headed. Forgot about freaking heat sinks. Oh well, we're good. We good. Everything was A-okay. Not even close. GG, Mr. Hart. Set that streak back to 1. GG. G freaking G. Never didn't have it. Yeah, definitely didn't get betrayed by heat sinks there. Which could have happened. Thank you for not killing me, heat sinks. Appreciate you. GG. Get 30-42. I think Static Discharge might have been better for a more consistent heart. That could have protected me from those multi-hits that were kind of scary. Static Discharge would have been a decent choice, definitely. I was weighing the risk of, like, drawing it too early in Shield and Spear and having it be bad there. Has it been done? The mummy hand sleeps. And so... shall I? Pretty cool 3 base energy defect run course, Astrolabe start with defrag buffer is always going to be good. Rest in peace to Claw. You did your best. Good try, though. Yeah, fun run. Very fun run. Greatest Claw deck. This run was only one because of Claw. I mean, it was good in, like, Lagavulin. Didn't really use it that much. I bought it here. Yeah, Claw Scrape here. It was fine. The scrape was a lot better than the Claw was, I'll tell you that. Scrape was awesome here. Biggest thing you've learned watching me is that Glacier's a hell of a card. It sure is. Yeah, Frost Orb's good, and channel 2 Frost Orbs even better. Can you get the Frozen Core if you boss swap? No. No, you cannot. Alright, chat. We did 3 runs of Spire. 2 of them only got through Act 1, but that's alright. I'm okay with that. Definitely don't have any brain cells left for Spire after this one, so we're going to do some Monster Train next. Going to get some more dimensional challenges in that game. Before that happens, it is going to be break time. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a bit. What does Frozen Core have to do with the boss swap? Well, the Frozen Core is a starter relic upgrade, so you have to have your starter relic to get it. But if you swap your starter relic for a random boss relic, then you no longer have the starter relic. That's the connection there. Is that when you boss swap, you give up the starter relic, and therefore cannot get the upgraded starter relic. The same is true of the Black Blood, the Ring of the Serpent, and the Holy Water. Alright, chat. Back in a bit. All right, Twitch chat, we're back, and we're switching over to some MT2 as we pursue our quest to complete all the dimensional challenges before the DLC drops in early February. There we are. So I believe we have 21 of these complete so far. Just working my way through the Echoes of the Void challenges first. Let's try fight to the last. Only the strong will survive the blood haze that has befallen the train. All damage is piercing on both sides, so that means no armor or damage shield can save you. With these clans, well, I guess Umbra with damage shield being useless is kind of bad. We have Lazarus for backup. Pyre takes more damage, and all non-boss units fully heal when they slay. That's kind of spooky. We do have the Savagery Pyre, though, for permanent scaling on our units. Double Space Prism, pretty good for Umbra as well. Not too bad. Funnily enough, this is one of the few places where the Crucible Collector is just way better than the other one. So I'm actually happy we got Crucible Collector, because the damage shield guy is worthless with the piercing damage. Funny. Let's take the artifact first. More Deployment Emperor sounds very good. Yes, please. And I was wondering if we'd get Monstrous Penumbra. Kind of like the idea of Monstrous here. Be big. Big and able to apply overkill damage, which is really nice because we can permanently scale his damage. Let's take that. See if we can make the big Penumbra. I'm on floor 2, I guess. Good Steward shouldn't be getting any kills. Any tips for scaling Penumbra and Rector Flicker? Well, Rector Flicker is definitely the easier one. I think probably the best version of Rector Flicker is the Dark Calling one, the one that reanimates 2 creatures. Rafts are probably the best target for this, but you can get creative with what you choose to reanimate. Hmm. 50, huh? We gotta do a bit more damage to you. Umbra can be a little tricky to scale. Morsels are problematic because you're limited both by the capacity and the 7-unit cap of each floor. And that often means you can't scale quite the way that you would want to. I find personally very annoying. Oh, they're dying. Help. Yeah, the Rail Spike can help a lot with that. The Morsel Spike is a good way to scale very quickly. I think damage shield stacking is also very good on Umbra in general. Dying. Foolishness. Ooh. Did not have played that Train Steward. Dang. So do I, in fact, want more morsels? I'm not sure. This is a pretty good way to get a lot of morsels, especially if you Eternal Stone it. I guess so. Pick one. Already got Trample, sadly. None of these seem that good. None of these seem that good. Yeah, I'm gonna skip these. And how do I plan to prevail here? We're gonna have to get strong unit, I guess. Can't just rely on the champ here. There's no way it's gonna work. So I guess we look at an Umbra banner unit? I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. Let's see. Dualism, multi-strike, reanimate. I guess Morsel Maker's pretty good. We can stick that on the floor with the Crucible Collector. That's not too bad. None of these really benefit from multi-strike or dualism, though. I guess Crucible Collector can get multi-strike. The Test Subject Alpha Starter Pack, multi-strike, dualism, and the Twisted Back. Yeah, true. True. I think I want dualism on this guy. I'm just gonna leave him unupgraded. Just give you more health. Be on my merry way. Okay. Try to be a bit more careful to get kills on Penumbra here. Kills on the Collector are also pretty good because of, well, multi-strike. Yeah, I'm going to try to give him to Penumbra. Thanks. Here, why don't you get help from the Morsel Maker, actually. Yeah, Titanite would be good here. True. So I see I've done wrong here. Were made. I forgot about the waves on this one. I definitely should have gone bottom and top. Foolish. All right, give me spikes. Dang. I can get the collectors, so I will. Take one. It's fine. Oh no, take 4. Ow. That's right. We have Pyre of Glass, so we gotta be really careful here. Not sure why you're dying, maybe the trample damage, but that's what I want. Yeah, the trample damage, good. I'll take it. How's it going, Animal? Challenge modifiers are all damage is piercing, so damage, shield, and armor is worthless. All non-boss units, both ours and the enemy, fully heal when they get a kill, and our Pyre takes more damage. Twisted Back is well, back. I think it is quite good on Crucible Collector, actually, so let's take it. Merchant of Arms looks quite good. So does Merchant of Steel number 2. I want equipment for our champ here. Quick. Quick Trample champ. Adds damage too. I like Quick here. Quick seems good. And then reroll. Slay gain reanimate. Okay. Interesting. And I have just enough money to make that fused and deployable. That's pretty good. Although no multi-strike on the champ, yeah? The morsels count for the boiler room, not if they're eaten. But if you play a morsel as a chump blocker and the enemy kills it, then yes. Jimbo the Joker. Ooh, the Calcified Embers are pretty good. Mute 3 on bosses is also pretty good. I think I want that Mute 3. Yeah, it does mute Fleshweaver. I'm not afraid of him, though. We're fine. Have I played Tunic? Yes, I streamed all of Tunic. Although I don't think I got the true ending. It's like a super secret thing. Anyway, yeah, I did stream Tunic. And I had a good time. Gonna weave me into a fleshy sweater? Ew. I don't want to be a fleshy sweater. I don't think. Please don't do that, Mr. Fleshweaver. Can I have spikes one time? Thank you. I have a lot of bad units in this deck now. Please perish. Yeah, unfortunately we can't rely entirely on Penumbra to kill everything for us. It's just a bit too much health. It's alright. Good. The power. Actually, I just realized why muting Fleshweaver is bad. If we mute him, he doesn't spawn minions, which I can't get permanent stats from. Sad. Spikes. Huzzah. Okay, we'll get some minions here. Spikes. So is that 14 reanimate? That's a lot of reanimate. Awesome. So we did get Penumbra's attack up to 75 from a base of 50 in the first 3 fights. Unstable is kind of a nice strategy, but it really doesn't work with the Ire of Savagery. Not the way you'd want. It feels like a skip, sadly. Shadow Siege. Interesting. Alloyed Construct could also be decent, since we can feed it. Trying to think of how I would play Shadow Siege here. I guess all I have to do is take Capacity, and then I can just hardcast him. That would mean not being able to play my equipment, though, which I don't really love. But I don't have to play him. What am I taking anyway? I have so many garbage units in this deck. I want my boss relic to say remove 5. So I guess I'm taking... I guess I am taking Capacity or Card Draw. I'll take Capacity, though. Screw it. Seems helpful. And then I guess I'm going Merchant of Magic. Merchant of Trinkets and the Healing are useless. Seems fine. Oh yeah, we also need Capacity, because if we're going further down the monstrous path than we are, then we're going to need more space. Because he gets bigger. Ooh, Reanimation Lab with Onslay Reanimate. That's kind of fun. Fight Club's also fine, but I think Reanimation Lab is more fun. Let's take this. Scaling. Removing Consume off the pack morsels seems kind of like a no-brainer. And then maybe, honestly, Spell Chain Pseudoscience. It's fun. It's also beyond time we get started getting removes like crazy. Although there are no removes to get. Sad. Very sad. Double stack Spell Chain Pseudoscience. I like that. Yeah, I do like that. Okay, enemies get quite a bit stronger here. And apparently the enemies have multi-strike. Am I okay with that? I am okay with that. Because if I die, I become stronger. Sentinels, huh? I think this might be an easy wave, because I think the enemies have, like... fields and stuff here. guys. But they gain Titan skin, huh? It's still fine. We do enough damage to trample them to death. So big! Why he is so big, though? Ah, where's the spikes? You want spikes. Spikes. Great. Any reason not to deploy in the bottom? Yeah, mostly so that we get an extra turn to scale up our stats to make sure we're one-shotting these waves. Although there's a potential downside, I guess, and then I can't get the collector here. Sad. But yeah, I did want the extra setup turn. Yes, the power. It's honestly going better than I expected. Nice. I can use Descend to feed more morsels. That sounds useful. And I would like to go to the Merchant of Arms primarily to get deployable on the Reanimation Lab. The dupe isn't bad either. I feel like I need more equipment, does it? Monstrosities. I don't have any of those. So, armor 10 on equip, I guess, is fine. Sure. No, wait, no, that's useless. 25 bucks. Yeah, 25 bucks. This is actually useless. Because everything is piercing. Almost forgot about that. What do I want a copy of here? The pseudoscience? I think the pseudoscience. Or maybe double reanimation lab is an option. It's not a bad idea either, actually. Let's double the reanimation lab. And let's purge a couple cards here. Stewards. Let's go, Jay from USA. Welcome, welcome. Okay, shield bearers are no problem. This time I think I will set up on the bottom. See how that goes for me. Okay. Fine, we don't need Crucible Collector turn 1. I guess not. I guess not. Perfect. time dying down there. Oh yeah, a Titan skin is also ignored, actually, so this challenge was totally free. Good. Okay, here's the counter to... If I deploy on the bottom, I can't really get the twisted back in play. That's fine, though. I don't actually need it. Sam. Thank you. Just farming the kills now. I love it. Beautiful. So big. Nah. Skip. Is there ever prism retrieval? No. Okay. And also no. As in, I make every game look so freaking easy. Well, I play a lot of video games, so I do get tons of practice. That does help. Wait, can I make it a tiny little Shadow Siege? Oh, we do get Titanite. Titanite's pretty good here. Is Titanite ignored by piercing? No. It's not appear to. Yes! Tiny little man. Still very expensive, but it's all good. Gain 25 max health or lower my health to 1. No, I don't want to be at 1 health. Thanks. Alright, definitely go bottom floor for Kale. This guy's a jerk. Big morsels. Guess you can have this? Sure. Enjoy. Yourself out, little buddy. good time. This is the first time that we don't quite have enough damage to kill everything in one go here, actually. Delicious. Be consumed. GG. Now we get the super big Penumbra. That's gonna be fun. Apply Reanimate. I actually think I like having this forever consumed as a way to help chunk down those super chunky units in the end game. We're also going to be taking plus deployment Ember here, so that maybe we can play our Shadow Siege, maybe. And I'm going to be opting for Remove 2, I'm pretty sure. Removals are good here. We have lots and lots and lots of bad units. I would like to never see them ever again. 329 attack, or we can cross-path into the Gorge scaling version, which has way less health and way less attack power, but would scale up pretty hard as we eat morsels. Still, wait, how many morsels do I have to eat here? I have to eat like 20 morsels? No way. Let's just go Monsters 3. No way I'm eating 20 morsels per combat. Not happening. Any fancy equipment or stuff that I want? Not really. Does he fill a whole floor now? No, there's still one capacity left that we can play the Morsel Maker behind him. I just don't actually want anything here. I just wanted to remove 2. And I'll pay for more removes. Yeah, these assistants are just bad. Right. Feeling better. I'll be fine. And yeah, we'll go bottom floor here, because this boss is rude. I have to play Shadow Siege now if I want to play it. I don't think I do want to play it in this fight. Do this. Get our slays, I don't think. It's okay. Oh, we do? Okay, nice. We don't get the reanimate, but we do get the permanent scaling. Interesting. Here's the big guys. Only have to deal with 375 health, actually. So I do actually trample and kill all three of these units. Thanks to the low Covenant rank of this challenge. This is a bit more reasonable. Scaling. Looks like I'm not going to need the health, honestly. Yeah, we just crush. Good work, Penumbra. Penumbra solos. You'll love to see it. Ooh, a way to apply daze is kind of nice. A way to copy a unit is kind of nice. Remove equipment from a friendly unit. Copy the unit. That's extremely good on Penumbra, actually. That's crazy good. Especially, I think we then want to go to a Merchant of Magic. Not true. Well, I want the remove 2 is what I want. But maybe the dupe is better. The remove. You can take consume off the replicator ray. That's pretty strong. Gain 1 ember when equipping a unit. Does that work in deployment? Guess we can find out. Start a turn, fully healed champion. Sounds good. Isn't his equip kind of important? So the thing is, right, his equipment gives him what? Reanimate? And quick, I guess. But when you copy the unit, you also copy any buffs it has. So we're going to copy any reanimate we already have. Which is very good. Alright, you nerds are dead. Did we roll here already? I did. Okay. Let's just purge. Fade Splitter. I can purge one more card. No, I want to go to Merchant of Magic here. Don't get too greedy. Yeah, let's remove Consume and Energy Cost Reduce. Replicator Ray. I guess it's better to do that with a -2, yeah? Let's energy reduce this. Roll. Yeah, Smolder Stone here. And then we can put Permafrost on Forever Consumed. I like that. Or Intrinsic on Pseudoscience. I also like that. Make this Intrinsic. No. Got rid of all my assistants? I did not. We still have the Twisted Assistant. Despite his knobbly back, he's happy to be helping out. Does Replicator Ray work if the unit has no equipment? No. No, you do need equipment. Alright, I just want to find out if this works. It does. Sick. Okay, so I can also play Shadow Siege here. Siege, you're going to go on the middle floor. You're tiny, but you've got gumption. We definitely don't want to do this yet. Gumption levels are off the chart. It's true. I guess I can just do 480 damage to Seraph. That sounds pretty good. Sounds very good. We start overfeeding our big boy here. 4 units down there, so let's descend these 3. Keep you here. Yeah. Look at the spikes kills. Great work. The huge wave coming up. Would you still be afraid if I had 2 Penumbras that each have 14 reanimate? I'm gonna take a hit, actually. And then I guess I want to play this, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'll take the hit here. I know we take bonus damage, but I don't want the sap. Don't care about the bonus damage in the slightest. Yeah, so here's the big wave, but yeah, we just crushed through it. Easy peasy. To you. To you. Final wave. Fight. The trio of Penumbras. GG. Return to nothing. Absolutely huge. I'll take it. We'll take it. All right, where's the one that made my units purge for free? I want that one. Yeah, this one. Mortal enemies. Friendly unit health persists between battles. When a non-champ unit dies, it is purged from your deck. And player abilities now have a cooldown. How's it going, Philaxophos? What is up? Unit health persisting between battles is kind of weird. You got a Shadow Eater, though? That's a really good unit here. And Prismal Dusts. Doesn't sound too bad. And we can't lose our Dun, by the way. He doesn't purge. I might want Perma Conduit Ardun. Guy's pretty good. Yeah, it sounds like if you buff your health beyond the basic maximum, that does persist, which we could also just do to Ardun, right? Let's take that to start. And I want lots of morsels. Give me Shade Lamp. Ardun count as a unit. He doesn't count as a non-champion unit. That's for sure. How's it going, Hot Karl Marx Brothers? Do you need to play this game? If you want a deck-building roguelite that's a bit different than Spire and lets you build wacky combos every time you play it, then this game is great. If you hate the visual style of it, then you don't have to make yourself play it. I know that is a common refrain against this game, is that the visual style doesn't jam with everyone. Totally fair. But the game is good. It's got tons of content, which makes it very replayable. Ardun can go here. That sounds right. Ritual. Yeah, we can heal the full constantly as well. We don't want to lose our units, but what if I do want to lose my units? What then? Oh, yes, nice. Collector. Scale your health, sir. I'm going to do something funky here. I'm going to Prismal Dust the Collector for 1, so that Ardun gets the permanent scaling off of it. Which is ridiculous, I know. I wasn't paying attention to which boss this is. I guess it doesn't matter because we're only on minute 6. Okay, that's fine. Okay, Ardun will fall pretty fast. Shadow Eater has to carry here. Kind of spooky. Then damage morsels. Technically a damage morsel. There we go. No fire damage. good. Goal is to lose all these stupid stewards. Permanently. Perhaps 2 permanently. Okay, that looks good though. Do more damage by using my heal now. Perfect. Don't lose any damage, buddy. Any health, rather. Great. Okay, so the Shadow Eater should keep that health, is what people are saying. Yes, we can see it as 83, apparently. I'll take the AoE damage card. And again, champion does not get purged. The purging specifies non-champion unit. It's not like the artifacts, the equipment. Take Space Prism. And then I guess I'm going to an Umbra. Merchant here, because there's no Merchant of Steel here, right? Yeah, I gotta go to this one. Midstone's kind of cool on the Shadow Eater. Midstone quick. Alloyed Construct, huh? I need more morsels for that. I guess it's nice to have. If we get more morsels. Make him quick. I want damage shield 3 on anything. Maybe on this guy, right? He has to not die. Yeah. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll lose that unit. Who knows? I guess I can play you on top. There's no reason not to. Very nice that they made him start with fuel now. It's really rude that he did not before. Very extremely rude. Stack our guns health is a good question. Oh wait, I'm stupid. It's got my unit. Who needed him anyway? Not me. Alright, I might have forgotten that he needed to live. Maybe just a little bit. But honestly, where we're going, I don't think we need him. But yeah, was that optimal? Probably not. Good news is, Alloyed Construct gets all the morsels now. Do I want this cave-in? Maybe. Let's go with yes. Wish I could get Trample. Pretty sure I need the Merchant of Magic. Alright, alright. You have Holdover. Permafrost I do like. Nice 2 cost on one of these Celestial Storms is okay. It's also okay on Cave-In. I could do Permafrost, Holdover, Celestial Storm. Wait, that's badass. Oh, that's badass. Can I afford both of those? Exactly, yes. I'm probably going to do that then. Yeah, let's do that. Erase card text and upgrade slots from a unit. Wait. Oh, because his health persists? Interesting. I don't like that. Means keeping their health between battles could be fun with Awoken? It could be, but you're not allowed to choose your clans here. Oh yeah, okay, there we go. It actually did correct to 75 health. And yes, Ardun currently has 51 health. Cool. Let's fight the Flesh Weaver. Fun is not allowed. I repeat, fun is not allowed. But not allowed. I guess I just want them both on the same floor, yeah? I suppose that I probably do. Fine for now. I'll take 2 here. Celestial Storm, hello. Oh yeah, most of my cards are worthless now. Kind of annoying. I guess I'll lure Flesh Weaver to the top. Let's heal now. Units that do damage could matter here. Celestial Storm, you're late. We're only going to take one, though, so whatever. Guess that's not very bad. About time. This most is the wrong spot. Annoying. Okay, still dying is not ideal. If I do this, that's more like it. Acceptable. Is it going Pelargonian? What do ambidextrous rowers use? Either or. Plus 15, plus 15. Glutton's Maw looks pretty good here. Yeah, Glutton's Maw looks quite good here. But I wish I could get as the Trample Stone. Soulmaker was also not bad. Gonna want more energy. Yeah, more energy. Hope. Hope that's correct. And we go Merchant of Trinkets. Over Merchant of Steel here. Merchant of Steel's not bad. The money is good, though. Do I have a good dupe at the moment? Not really. I'd love to go this way. Merchant of Arms. To innate the Glutton's Maw. Yeah, I'd really like to go this way. Let me get the dupe. I can maybe even double dupe Glutton's Maw? Wait, that would be silly. Stronger Mage Blade makes our champion much better. Almost assuredly taking that. Look at this first. Ooh, Fight Club on the 3rd floor. Boiler Room on the 1st floor. Or Hef's Hammer. Third floor is not very good, though, right? Like, I don't want to be up there. I guess Boiler Room. Purge one card. Stuck on Luna Umbra? Yeah, it is a nightmare. I'm gonna be honest, it is a nightmare. My advice to you, what I've learned so far, is that on Ring 1, your champion path is just whatever champ has higher stats. Ignore all the text that they do. You just need to pick the one with the stats. I'll go on the same floor here? I think so, actually. Flipper are done in front. Might be wrong. This is wrong. I don't want to be right. Okay, we're going to Celestial Storm this floor. And then Silver Strike this floor. Let's go here. Take one to do more damage shield here. Should have healed him, actually. Bummer. Don't need the Celestial Storm down there? Sure. I'm stupid, actually. Wait. Do it here. You kill this thing. And these go on this floor. Now I think it's time to heal the full. Let's do it. Moon Man. Oh, look at those stats, though. Yummy. Kevin is not dying. This guy's dying, though. Ooh. That does seem bad, and like something I can't prevent, because of Corruption Man. Perhaps I had to think of that ahead of time. Perhaps. Does it get better if I do this? Kind of, but only kind of. It's a shame. But if I eat him, I don't think that will save his life. I think he will just die. Does doing this help in any way, shape, or form? Probably not, right? He's already dying to 2 rounds, yeah. Oh well. Rip that guy, I guess. Kevin is still here. We have lots of morsel generation, so I'm not that bothered, actually. Could even be a positive. Tidal turning is not bad. Furnace Tap is here. Furnace Tap do be good. Being unable to play my cards is not good, though. But I have, I have Boiler Room, so I'm going to take this. We said we wanted the Merchant of Arms. We did. All of Mirrors is interesting. Would overwrite the Boiler Room, though? I don't think so. I don't think so. My deployment at the moment. One... Oh yeah, I lost a guy that costs a lot of money. Okay, so I can merge expensive equipment here. Iron Tongue ain't it. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, Iron Tongue is not it. I guess I'll just take 2 of these. Right. Those were like flying guys. Let's do top floor today. Have them eat each other. Smile. Probably gets away from me, but might not. Does get away from me. Oh well. These guys are also going to escape unless I do something fancy here. Mega Morsel can kill one. It's nice. That's okay, I guess. Let's weaken this guy. Oh yeah, he heals anyway. Right. Okay, Celestial Storms finally showed up. Play this to get some energy. And more morsels. Play there as well. Keep stacking attack power. Furnace Tap gives him more scaling. We love that. Yeah, we love that. delicious. Healing. Cool. Okay, so now our champ has like hundreds of health into the next fight. That seems pretty good. 219. Yeah, that seems good. I like it. Do I want a moonbeam here? Hell yeah, I do. When I want to stop taking these stupid calcified embers. Merchant of Magic time? I think it probably is. Feels right. Intrinsic spell chain furnace tap. Spicy. Then I can't play any more spells after that. That's the part that's not very good. Yeah, for when you never want energy ever again, I do think intrinsic furnace tap has some merit here. To just go to ×2 multi-attack. We do have Boiler Room. Wait. Hold? You're right, we do have Boiler Room. And yeah, Carissa, I do believe that changed in MT2. That Endless would prevent purged units from purging. Screw it, we ball. Moonbeam is kind of cool. Not that cool. 30x+1, sure. The Awoken Rail Spike, or the Shroud Spike. Or I can Propagate 2x. Doesn't propagate much of use, though. I guess Awoken Rail Spike is probably our best bet here. Probably. Anything I'd want to see from MT1 or 2 in Spire 2? Kind of like equipment. I think equipment type cards could be really cool in Spire. I guess that's kind of a power card, but you'd have limited slots for them. Pretty sure we just go to town here. These are annoying, though. I guess that means I only want to do single furnace tap. Oh, you even can't. Muted. It's just giving her more health. Don't mind that too much. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with ×2. The lesson here. For now. Okay, we did get Celestial Storm to kill these. Good. Good. Take one here. Good. Become strong, my child. Nice. Yeah. Does the construct no longer need fuel? No, it doesn't. It's been purged. So all the card text on it was removed, and that means, yeah, it no longer needs fuel, which is kind of funny. We lobotomized it, yeah. We did. Big though. Moonbeam just kills every unit. I want the kills on our done. Aware. Point. Gee. Don't eat Kevin. No, don't do that. Although you could eat Kevin while he's silenced, I guess. Yeah, do not the Kevin. Do not eat. Just take even more energy to overcome the Furnace Tap. It's funny. Now, give me card draw. And then heal plus Merchant of Magic sounds good. It does sound good. Sure does. Mage Blade 6. Yeah, he's just giga strong now. Positively ridiculously powerful. More kills for me. Actually, am I okay with this? go with yes. Yes, Kevin does have an upgrade slot. He does. He sure does. Only 2 of them are actually dying. Minor annoyance. It's a little more than minor. Oh, even with a bonus energy, that didn't work the way I wanted. It's a little spooky. Okay, now I have enough energy to actually cast something. This will get 1 kill, only 1 kill. Although if I Silver Strike first, then I can get 2 kills. Which refunds 2 energy. Then I can do stuff up here. Damage morsel. Works though. Yeah, that'll work. It's all dying. This is all dying. Good. Good. Kill this guy, though. Apparently no. But what if I got more morsels? There we go. Perfect. Perfecto. That's a little annoying. That's more than a little annoying. That's going to be bad. Hmm. I was gonna say, we have a cave-in though, right? I can cave in them. Sick. Yeah, we can do a cave-in here. Remember, these guys have spell shield 2, so that blocks a lot of my spells from working. I guess I want to play this, and then descend these two. Perfect. Great. We don't need to kill these ever, I guess. Max the Gigablast. He's here, and he's a jerk. I guess we're going to lose a lot of this health. That's fine, though. Yeah, that's fine. The power. Okay, do we want Merchant of Magic or Merchant of Arms and remove 2? I think we want the Merchant of Magic. What if I just super duper Furnace Tap? That does seem extremely funny. Does seem extremely funny.
Oh.
3 piercing damage could help. Those are all kind of bad. Trying to figure out what I want to intrinsic here. I don't really have very many good options. Let's lose some stuff. Fade Splitters are bad because I'm not going to be able to afford to play them ever. How's it going, old-fashioned? I have like a core mechanics explained video for the first game that might help. If you're kind of confused as to what the heck is going on, and how does combat work, and what are units doing, then the Monster Train explained video does help with questions like that. Okay, I'm not 100% sure this is going to work, but I sure hope it does. Oh yeah, we gotta go bottom floor here, right? Yeah, we do. Alright, good luck to me. I'm pretty sure this is gonna work. We just do the Furnace Tap of all time. Yeah, we do 3,000 damage to Seraph. Seems acceptable. Look at that. Don't do a whole lot after that. We do 700 times 5. I guess that's pretty good. Only 14 Ember Drain left. Yeah, where's Trample when you need it? Seriously. We're good, though. We actually kill Seraph right now. GG. Mortal enemies are vanquished. GG. Okay. That finishes up that branch of the tree. Next, let's try good old Arsenal. This is Little Fade plus Umbra. Draft, 2 cards added in Lost Arsenal. A Merchant of Arms appears after the first battle, and drafts can have cards from any clan. This sounds like a Little Fade wins deck, but maybe something else will happen. I guess we're going to look at the starting set of conditions then, and it's going to be break time here at Twitch chat. Ooh, Puffball. 2 molded, huh? This could be good or bad. Unclear, actually. But yeah, before we get into this run, Twitch chat, I'm going to refill the lake, stretch the water. I'll be back in just a few minutes for a bit more Monster Trade. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. I like to start here. We've got units that do damage when they die, and then lots and lots of reform to get those units back. Oh yeah, and I draft stuff from the new things. Makes 5 times randomly selecting each infusion, huh? I have to take one of these. I guess I'll take Mix-a-Lot? I guess. I guess I'll take... Wait, these are the same cards. Heck, give me another one. We are mixing like you've never seen before, apparently. And a 3rd upgraded slot on spells does seem kind of cool, actually. Yes. Okay, we don't get offered Permaspike's Little Fade, which is a little sad here, but with our starting cards, I don't mind. I think we probably want Eternal Flame here. Over Firelight, right? I think Eternal Flame gets wacky with Reanimate. Yes, I bet it would. Yeah, so does Firelight, actually. I think I want Firelight. Because Firelight wants to be reanimated. And I have lots of Reanimate. Let's do it. Boo. Wait. Got him. Great. Excellent. Unfortunately, I can't stop this guy from hitting me for 4 damage, but it doesn't matter too much. Oh, I shouldn't have filled these floors up. I'm stupid. I reanimate. Yes, you reanimate. Okay, that helps a lot. Oh, but the sap actually means he counters my shroom guy. Oh, dear. Oh, no. I made mistakes. Yeah, as usual, playing the stewards turned out to be a fool's errand here. I always forget about that in reanimate decks like this. You actually absolutely do not want to play the stewards, because now I'm dead, right? Whatever. We are not actually dead, though. The Pyre should win here. Just take a bunch of damage. Hold. Snap 2, Rooted 1, Melee Weakness 2. That helps a bit. Valid reason to restart combat, though, in my opinion. Good stewards. These are a very fun unit to reanimate constantly. Get in here. That's true. I keep saying reanimate when I mean reform. My bad. Go to the front of the floor. Is that going to be a problem? That might be a problem, actually. Give me the Pyre Cask, then. And give me the Cleave. Feels like I want spell upgrades more than unit upgrades. Not sure how true that is. I think it is true. Okay. Let's see. We're off of Remove Consume, which we can remove off of the Pyre Cask. It's not bad. And make it an intrinsic mix-a-lot. Okay, the Umbra banner contains a Siren of the Sea and a Firebrand. Something's not right here. Wait a minute. Now, wait just a second. I think Siren of the Sea is pretty good here, actually. There's also this Merchant of Arms. Remember, we have bonus Deployment Ember. Sir Van Buren with the Prime sub in 57 months. These all seem kind of bad, though. This is good. Of course, now I can't afford these. True. Very true. Early enough Bloodthirsty Blade doesn't do anything, though, because my units are dying and being reformed, so we lose the blade very quickly in the fight. That's the core problem, is that we just lose it. Okay, you're gonna go on floor 2, buddy. You guys are never getting played. And yeah, if we're thinking of the Siren, well, the Siren also dies, is the thing. Good luck. Okay, this should win here. Okay, that went a bit better. Because I didn't play the stewards, that's why. Any 1-pip unit looks pretty good at the moment. I'll take a Sanguine Assistance. And I might want this heal. We want another Merchant of Magic, surely. And another Umbra unit banner. Umbra, huh? Don't think I want either of these at the moment. Make a very cheap mix-a-lot. That's kind of cool. I would like to retain either... Actually, I would like to retain Molded. Yeah, I would like to retain Molded. Disregard everything else. Retain Molded. And then, yeah, let's make a hella cheap mix-a-lot. Been fun so far. Let's gain Conduit on Slay. Minus energy, but way more draw. Draw is really good here, actually. Yeah, +2 draw is huge here. Olo's Bloodletter. At the end of combat, deal 1 damage to friendly units. Huh. That's almost a good thing, but yeah, I want the Leaky Pen big time. And then we'll probably take energy from the boss. Although we don't actually need to, because we have the bonus deployment ember, right? Oh. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, very cool. And let's just make a Plink stronger, sure. Alright, we'll probably have to take some Plink damage from the shards in the short term here. Your job is to help out with the big boy. So is your job? Yeah, your job's to help too. You don't get played. Okay, let's mix first. Sap 2, melee weakness 1, rooted 2. Okay. Probably gonna hold on to that for now. Let's Plink the big boy. Lower his bulk. Okay, I gotta kill this stuff. Those are all gonna burn out. I think that's a good thing. I think that's a good thing. Feels good. we might have to use the Pyre Cask here, although I prefer it on Fleshweaver. I could use the Enfeebling Infusion on the Flagellant. You heard me. Flagellant. Then I can Primitive Mold. Yeah, let's use the Enfeebling Infusion here. Which keeps him tied. Tied up. We want our siren here. Great. Organa Meows, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Some more decay, big boy. Yeah. Enjoy. Cleave first, though. Oh well. It's fine. Nice. Why don't you just have this? Good. Okay, we get through the first major boss. Now we can collect our bonus energy, which is going to help a lot. I do think I want bonus energy. Do I want Frostpiercer? No. No, I don't. Do I want Eel Gorgon? Deathcalf Prophet is interesting. On Rally, draw one more next turn. Since we're constantly deploying units onto the floor, this could be even more draw, which would be even better with all our energy. Yes, give me the Deathcalf Prophet. I like it. And now I do think taking a heal is probably a good idea. Merchant of Steel looking at least a little bit good, though. No heal here. And this heal's not with the Merchant of Steel. Okay, so let's go for the heal. Another chance to purify a unit. Give something plus 50, plus 50. That's really good on the Sanguine Assistant. Just to make a really good unit here. Although it just becomes a 51-51. No, 65-51. Maybe. I think it's actually 51-51 because it loses the graft. But we'll see. Oh, it is 65-51. Cool. I like that. Not much I can afford here. None of these are very good, unfortunately. We already have deployable on our rooms, so the footstool is not very good. Okay. I think in general we're very strong, so couldn't be too bad. Might take some pyre damage to the Mark of Invasions. Not too bad, though. Actually, we'll just put the prickly puffball up top to stop the invaders. Yes, that'll work. Okay, make sure the prophet goes first. Not play the stewards. Boom. Get him, low fade. You got this. Ooh. Guess we want the lifesteal on you. Pretty good damage. Do it again next floor. Yeah, Mix-a-Lot does seem pretty fun so far. I'm liking it. I see they're running out one, though. Well, it looks like we're still fine. GG. Ooh, summon drafts. Ooh. Let's snag that. We're probably taking more capacity next. Also going to take Frenzied Swarm, so we have a weighted Daze Seraph, which could be very helpful. That guy's a jerk. Alright, lose these absolutely horrible stewards. May I never be tempted to play them again. Good riddance. Hold over the Mix-a-Lot. That's fun. I think I wanted holdover on this Cleave. And do holdover Cleave Permafrost. Or I can do holdover Permafrost Molded, too. That's also good. It is Corruption Seraph. Though honestly, having my units die more sounds good, actually. Let's do holdover Permafrost Molded, then. Slap more on that, sure. Spell Chain is very good. Yes. Very yes. Banished Pyreborn or Underlegion. Give me another Pyre Cask. Sounds great. Okay. Feeling pretty strong here. What I should be looking for is actually is a way for us to kill Little Fate on purpose here. That'd be good. Actually, no, I want Little Fate to die. We'll play that. Right. Okay, Blink Gun. Yeah, losing because you're not dying enough on this clan is kind of weird, right? Does happen. Totally does happen. In fact, it feels to me like I should put Little Fate on a separate floor here, actually. Rage 16. One damage on this turn. Pretty good, though. Look at that guy. Look, an even more powerful card. Rage 20, damage shield 2, lifesteal 3. Make it even stronger. I guess I do. Rage 24. Oh, I see the Siren dies before getting additional burnout. Sad. That's alright. GG. That can kill Little Fade for us. Welcome. Ooh, Pyrogrow is kind of neat. Giving us even more energy. Let's take a Pyrogrow. To make up for our leaky pen. And is it Merchant of Steel time? Yes, it is. We talked about this. It sure is. They are offered multi-strike. That's very good on this Sanguine Assistant, who has huge base stats. Would love for the Siren to be smaller. Would love for this guy to be really tanky. Do I need more upgrades than that? I don't think so. I think we got the good stuff. Cool. Let's purge some stuff that we don't want. Stupid Spear Stewards. They're terrible. And stupid Plinks, which are also terrible. Yeah, the song box. It's great. Oh, I was supposed to go. No, that's fine. So let's kill this thing. That's the best part of getting a DLC with a new game mode coming up soon for this game. Inevitably, that must mean there is going to be new music. So, that's pretty hype. More bops. You heard it. You heard it here first. There will be more bops. DLC currently slated for early February. Not sure what that means exactly, but it's pretty soon. Speaking of bops, I'm getting bopped, which is fine, honestly. Just slightly annoying. The bopping will continue until morale improves. Well, you're here. The good unit is here. Spikes 12. Enjoy. Need more capacity. Now Little Fate is too strong to kill with the dagger, but we can still get permanent scaling by killing this thing. Perfect. Power. Think? Not quite. Actually optimal, because now I get to use the dagger again. GG. Get a permanent copy of this unit. Can only actually do that one time. It is okay on the Sanguine Assistant, but it's hard to actually keep it on her for the win. Let's start us Invocation. Get an ephemeral copy of any spell. Do take capacity. And now I think we just keep going to Merchant of Magic, although Merchant of Arms plus Dupe is kind of tempting. We have many upgrade slots left on our spells here. But I think we just keep upgrading. Feels right. Plus 20 attack power each time Little Fade dies is quite a boon. I think I found the answer. Spell Chain, 0 cost, holdover subsuming blade will allow us to kill our own units as much as possible. And therefore, the world. Please don't put me at 1 health, thank you. Oh, I do get this heal. I guess it would have been 37 health. Still, I just take a lot of health, thanks. DPT, damage per turn. Do I want to deal with this garbage? Yeah, it's pretty easy to do. Just put the puffball up top. He's fine. Also got loads of pyre health. I might as well use it. Good. Good job, Plink. Good job. You sure did it. Congratulations. Great work. Discard my hand prevents 1 damage. Sure. I have to do it down here. Oh, we do take 12. I didn't realize that. It's alright. 400 gold for 12 damage. Good deal. So much damage to this guy. She's not actually hitting him. Let's do this. There we go. Okay. I accept. I can also put this guy in front. Little Fade won't die. The Puffball will, though. That'll give 5 decay, which will not actually get the thing killed. I don't think that helps me. All right. That's fine. One stinky curse is not that bad. Just enough damage to kill Little Fade. If I want to kill Little Fade again, I have to use the Pyre Cask, which I am going to do. I love it. Yeah, I love it. Guess I'll get another stupid curse. That's fine. Gotta prep for this wave. This wave's nasty. Although it looks like we're blanket killing it pretty well. Oh, because this guy's exploding. What else can we kill Little Fade with? Yeah. See, now you're asking the right question. What else can we kill Little Fade with? Let's just scale this as much as we can. Easy peasy. GG. Alright, now we should have a very easy kill on Seraph here. Ooh, Reanimation Lab. Seems really good here. Although I already have the Fight Club, yeah? Fight Club is fine. Fatal Melting is area damage based on the number of friendly unit deaths. That does start to get kind of good. I'll take that, just in case we need it. Trigger units extinguish without killing it, so that works on Little Fade. We'll take Intent on Death. We love Intent on Death. Dupe the dagger. I could dupe the dagger. I don't think I need to do that. Guess I'll go this way. Two very bad cards. Does winning with unmastered cards count for the challenges? No. No, it does not. Definitely have some consume going on, sure. I can buy a lot of purges here, too. Although, do I need a lot of purges? I don't think I actually do. Okay. I can buy more upgrades then? No reason not to. Aren't the potions that we mix consume? No, they're purge. I believe. Yeah, whatever. Oops. To me, my Seraph. So we'll just start with Cleave here. Nice. Very nice. Power. Frostbite 18 will do lots of damage to Seraph with the bonus 20 from Fire Gel. I don't want to overstack the floor. Okay, that's fine. This is very dumb. I love it, though. Actually love it. Okay. That's all we got for that turn. Good. Only 24 damage? Well, we can fix that. Get him, little fade. I gotta be careful here. Yeah, there we go. Oh! Okay, that one was exactly enough damage to kill, which means we can no longer kill Little Fade with the dagger now. Sad. Sad day. Map 3, melee weakness 4, rooted 3. Cute. 51 health, huh? Can't do that much damage. Oh no! Help! Big though. Play this. Get back next turn. Play this. This. Boom. Infusions are undiscardable. Okay, I thought they were. That's what I thought. Wait. Oh, there's spells, okay. Powerful. Syrup, I guess, whatever. We win next turn. No, it goes to the top next turn. No, yeah, Funnel Wave. Easy. Easy peasy. GG. Sliced apart. GG. And now there's less than 20 to go. Still going to take quite a few more sessions of challenge running here. Finish these all off with the DLC drops. Like we said, early February, only a couple weeks left, perhaps. We do reveal a new challenge here, permascaling. Train stewards or graft units start with Blood of the Apex and Advanced Growth. So that's permanent equipment scaling. But enemies have spikes. That's probably good for us, honestly. Yeah, that's probably good for us, based on this other stuff. This one looks fun. Cool. That's all going to have to wait until next time, dear Twitch chat. For now, it is dinner time for me, so I'm going to get out of here. We'll be back at it tomorrow with some more Spire, probably some more MT2 challenges, because I do want to finish these all in the near future. Have a good one, Twitch Cherik, Cuspidal, Hell's Razor, Tom, and everybody else. I'll catch you all soon. Until then, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Don't forget to vote in our game vote. Help me pick a game to play on stream later this month, actually next week specifically. And then don't forget to participate in the raid. We're going to raid Knave Greed, who's doing some A20. Play the Spire, currently the world record rotating holder, which is pretty dang cool. Very chill dude, very fun stream. And a very good night to all y'all. Thank you all so much for watching. And I'll see y'all on the flip side. Toodaloo. And night-night.